What's going on, everybody? AB Media 83 here. And I'd like to start the show by, although I know it's tomorrow, but wishing a happy Father's Day to all the fathers, not the mama. Once again, I would like to wish a happy Father's Day to all the fathers, not the mama, not the mama, not the mama. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Plenty of news to talk about. Unfortunately, in Oklahoma, they won't take responsibility for what they did, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Also, Fannie Willis got up and ran her mouth again, talking about we're attacking her, we're talking her sexuality, yeah, like, whatever, dumb heifer, incompetent heifer. Granny Willis is incompetent. That's my argument against her. I can care less about her sleeping with a married man, but in my opinion, Fannie Willis is incompetent, plain and simple. Also, if you haven't heard, allegedly Congress has just passed a bill to automatically register a young man between 18 and 26 for the draft. And at this point, I guess they're not afraid of the pitchforks. I guess they want the pitchforks to come out. I think this is an incredibly stupid move, but what do I know? They ain't listen to me no way. So if you want to come up, it's Coliseum night. Want to come up? There's a link. You could do so now. But yeah. On the update on the Call Bear situation, unfortunately, there are some people who are making memes of a sound clip of a lady screaming of a lady allegedly screaming while she's getting eaten by a bear. Now, while I do think the choose a bear comment is absurd, um, I will not be playing that shit on my channel. There's nothing funny about. I know these heifers get on my last nerve too, but there's nothing funny about listening to somebody getting eaten by a bear. I'm not gonna make a meme on. I'm not gonna make a meme on that. I won't do it. But if you want to look it up, that's on you. But I'm not gonna make a meme on a chick screaming because she's getting eaten by a bear. That's not. No. But yeah. Oh, Russia decided to do some military exercises off the coast of Cuba. Um, Unfortunately, this is turned about as fair play because we helped Ukraine. We wanted to put NATO on Ukraine's border after promising Russia that we yeah, we wouldn't do stuff like that. What's good, Namer? Silk Diggy? But yeah, a lot of crazy shit's going on. Don't forget, we have to listen to the two old geriatrics debate in a couple weeks. And if I'm not mistaken, Hunter Biden was found guilty. And I really don't give a shit about that one, but It's just me reporting the news. And no, I'm not trying to make you form anybody, jackass. But yeah, anyway, give me a second while I load up my TikTok here. All right, let's see. Good. I'll go ahead and let you listen to Miss Gorilla Grip for yourself. So I have a word to America today. Black women are sick and tired of being sick and tired. We see what you think about us, that you believe it is acceptable to sexualize and attack us, that you don't believe it's worthy of mentioning, but more importantly, of condemning. So it makes them mad when I speak from the perspective of an African American living an African American experience. Yawn. What can I say? I lived the experience of a black woman who is attacked and over sexualized. So whose fault is that? To America today. Black women are sick and tired of being sick and tired. Yeah. We see what you think about us, that you believe it is acceptable to sexualize and attack us. Yeah. That you whose fault is that? Worthy of mentioning, but more importantly, of condemning. So it makes them mad when I speak from the perspective of an African American living an African American. So I have a word to America today. Black women are really, really. I don't even need to bring up the fact that you slept with a married man. You are prosecuting a former president of the United States. That is the equivalent of prosecuting 1,000 mob bosses at one time. And that's any former president: Obama, Bush, Clinton, Carter, you name it. And your bright idea is to go get a traffic judge, never prosecuted a criminal case, to prosecute a RICO criminal case against a former president of the United States. But we're supposed to take you seriously. I told y'all, that's why the pawns go first. Yep, that's why the pawns go first. It may not happen today, but you're gonna learn that people like Fanny are just pawns. But you know, it is what it is. Just saw an article. Allegedly, both Trump and Biden are trying to reach out to black men. Hmm. I wonder why. Hmm. No, not really. But you know, we'll see what happens. Let me look at some news here. See what's going on in the news. All right. Let's see here. Show more. Let's look at Huffington Post. Hmm. No, they're gonna have mic muting and more at the debate. Whoop de doo. No crowd. Whoop de doo. I'm so excited, aren't you? May the lesser of two evils win, I guess. if that's how y'all want to look at it. By the way, I got 13 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Hit the Super Chat. Support the show. Support the Laptop Fund. So support a brother's laptop fund, if you may. But once again, I hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Hopefully, we'll have a fun show tonight. One of the reasons you need to support the laptop fund is so I'll have more stuff to show you. As I was saying, support the laptop fund. Don't have to go through stuff like this, but you know. Let's see, do we have anybody in the back? Not yet, but a little slow night, but we'll keep it moving. But yeah, we have a presidential debate going to be going on this month, and it's probably going to be a clusterfuck, to say the least. Oh, allegedly, Joe Biden and company had a Juneteenth celebration at the White House, where apparently, what's that dude's name? Billy Porter, bless his heart, kissed the hand of Joe Biden like he's a king or something. No, that's not a misprint. And no, I'm not trying to misinform anybody. Billy Porter kissed the hand of Joe Biden. But yet we have butthurt blues going around here talking about Trump supporters are in a cult. Okay. Y'all keep lying to yourselves, you know. Fuck around and find out. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat, support the show, support the Laptop Fund. Got 14 watching. Put some respect on my like button. Put some respect on my like button too. But earlier this week, I talked about, unfortunately, another situation with the bear where they found a lady that was eaten alive by a bear. I don't necessarily find that funny, but these chicks want to choose the bear, and that's why I came up with 1-800 Call the Bear. Plain and simple. If you think the bear is safer, you're gonna fuck around and find out whether or not that bear is not. But you know, you can't tell these heifers nothing. It is what it is. Give me just a second. Checking something. Give me a second. All right, come on. Okay. Like, share, subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Hit the Super Chat. Support the show. Let's see what comment I got. Peace, good brother Art New Stall. We got brother Art New Stall in the building. He usually, support brother Art New Stall. He's usually on Tuesdays and some Fridays. He wasn't on last Friday, but he always has good topics dealing with politics and education. And don't forget, Art New Stall is a teacher. He teaches at the high school level and the college level, art history and art in general, etc. Hopefully, one day I'll grow up and be able to draw like Art. But hey, peace to the good brother. All right, let's see here. We got our first guest. Let's see here who we have. Uh-oh. Don't nobody say shit.
What's good, my nigga? What's good? You straight?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's what's up, man. Art,
Happy
if you can
Father's Day,
hear me,
brother.
Art, I'm just letting Art, if you can hear me, I'm so sorry for missing class the last 2 days, bro. I've been kind of MIA. Uh, I'm getting kind of burnt out on all this social media, so I've been having to take a sabbatical. But I know you're happy to not have to hear my voice for a few sessions, so it'll be all right, Art. It'll be all right. I love you anyway.
Oh
So
boy.
what's wrong, baby? Shit, I was absent from you a couple of times too. Shit, it is what it is. The only person I ain't gonna be absent on if I can help it is BGS. Hell, I've been missing him. It's all right.
Yeah. And what's good? What's going on, Andre? But yeah,
What's going on in the world, AB? What's the topic tonight? What we gonna be getting into? What we rapping about?
these fucking morons want to bring back the draft for real. They just passed it in the house.
They passed in the house. They bring it back to draft. Good. That's go. Finally, something that'll wake up these lazy motherfuckers who they so socially conscious, worried about Palestine and Israel and the Gulf and this, that, and the third. Now, all right, rubber about to meet the road. Fat meat is greasy, an elephant is heavy, and a full-grown bear will shit in the woods and wipe his ass for a furry white content bunny. Let's see how all these socialites get to reacting when this rubber meet the road. Yeah, they done reenacted the draft. Shit getting bad in that world. Let's see how many of them want to run to Canada now.
Let me be clear. It has not passed the Senate yet, so it's not law yet, and it hasn't gone to Biden's desk yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if he passes it, considering he just did a 10-year deal with Ukraine.
Am I hearing this right? They brought a bill to reintroduce the draft and selective service and shit.
Yep, for 18 to 26-year-olds.
Yeah, I was checking out what's his name, SWP's clip on that, and he was like, they ain't gonna go. And I'm like, did these motherfuckers did not learn from Vietnam? But then again, how many of?
I did.
But you know who's gonna get targeted for this shit, right?
Yeah, black
Who the
people probably.
target? Oh yeah, the Five Bloods. Anybody? Who remembers that movie?
What's the name of the movie again? I'm sorry.
The Five Bloods. That was Chadwick Boseman and what's his name from The Wire, who went to get shit.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Delmo Lindo and everybody about brothers going
Yeah.
to about their experiences in Vietnam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well,
I mean, first of all, black folks, dispossessed whites, trust and believe every senator is going to be doing, every senator in there is going to go out of their way to protect their own children from being subject to that shit.
yeah. Oh, there's gonna be some loopholes. I bet. I bet
You
they had to put
goddamn
some
right.
they
I
put some loopholes
remember.
in there.
Yeah. Let me give you a little backstory to where I'm going. 4th of July weekend, 1987. I remember this because my dad had this on tape. They had a
Hmm.
concert in DC at the Capitol Center for Vietnam vets and everything, hosted by John Ritter and everybody. They had a bunch of folks who performed
Hmm.
their hit songs from back in the day, as well as current stars. I mean, Anita Baker was there, Stevie, the Four Tops,
Hmm.
what's his name? John Fogerty played all the CCR, Prince, Clearwater, Revival hits. But they brought a comedian in there who is a Vietnam vet himself. His name is Clint Clark. Most y'all might remember him as playing in a couple of Adam Sandler movies. He did the voice of Slinky the dog from Toy Story after the original voice actor Jim Varney died. If anybody remembers Jim Varney, his character was Ernest P. Ward.
Who
But
do you
anyway,
play in the Adams Family?
what?
Who do you play in the Adams Family?
No, I said Adam Sandler movies. One of the movies was The
Oh,
Waterboy. He
Adam
was the guy
Sandler.
who was
Okay.
he in The Waterboy. He was that country bumpkin who was the Cajun who was talking real funny.
Oh, okay.
That was Clint Clark. So he had these so on this concert in '87, he did a set and he was talking about his experience in boot camp and all that shit and making fun and he did parodies he did impressions of drill sergeants and shit that
Hmm.
only the veterans in the audience would know about. But one thing, one example he gave was like when somebody said, "What are the two types of people on the battlefield?" You're supposed to answer the quick and the dead, drill sergeant. In his case, he said, "Minority and the poor, drill sergeant," and everybody laughed. And then he looked at the crowd and said, "The point I'm making about that joke is, fellas, when we were all in boot camp, not a lot of senators' sons were among us, were they? It was blue collar,
Mm-hmm.
average Joe white boys. It was guys who were, blacks, Hispanics, Latinos, and everybody, blacks, Latinos, Native Americans." And of
Hmm.
course, he also said, some of my friends, when they got called to the draft, they went to ROTC. No, not Reserves Officers Training Corps. They ran over to Canada. So trust and believe. There's going to be some people fleeing to Canada and Mexico if this comes into effect.
Yeah, what we're talking about, Snowman. These fucking idiots in the house. Yes, and yes, I know I'm talking about a bunch of Republicans. I don't give a shit. I told you I was
Fuck
equal
them.
opportunity. These fucking idiots in the house
Mm-hmm.
passed the bill to reinstate the draft.
Not in this motherfucker, they ain't.
Well, it's for 18 and 26-year-olds, but I'm
Repeating
already.
repeating my sentence because you know how politicians operate.
Yep.
Not in this motherfucker, they ain't.
At this point, straight up, I don't think these idiots are going to learn to pick what come out, and it hurts for me to say that.
Mm-hmm.
No, trust and believe. When I say the pitch, nobody wants the pitchforks.
Right.
You don't want the pitchforks to come out, but the way these idiots keep going, you got two unpopular wars, but you idiots are going to put up the draft, especially after Vietnam. Really?
Yeah. You just said the word that encapsulates the entire situation. Idiots. But how can you call them idiots though, AB? With all due respect, well, we basically are in such a fucked up pickle as far as numbers are concerned with the military.
Mm-hmm.
It was inevitable. So how can you get upset? They're really looking at themselves in the mirror right now, and we have no choice. All right, let's just be honest. Since 1985,
Mm-hmm.
what have our numbers in the military been looking like? They've been on a severe decline. Hell,
Mm-hmm.
I remember growing up in the 80s, Monday through Sunday, you could see 3 to 6 be all that you can be. Join the army fucking commercials.
Mm-hmm.
I remember
Five to
those.
six times,
Mm-hmm.
5 to 6 times a day on the fucking news. I mean, like avid recruitment.
Yep.
How many times a day you see them be all you can be? Join the U.S. Army. Join the
Not
military.
many,
Join. You
not many
don't
times.
see that shit.
Not that many times now, but I remember those commercials. Yeah,
Yes,
back
I don't
in
they
even
was
do
in
it when
our
y'all better.
faces.
uh,
Those
early
commercials were in our faces every fucking day.
Yeah, it
And
I'll
was.
now
do
you
y'all one
don't
better.
see
Yeah, it
commercials.
was.
Let me chime in here on this one because I was
Charlie,
overseas. I was overseas, and my dad was in USACE, so we used to listen to this on the Armed Forces Network. So
Mm-hmm.
we would hear them talking about "Be All You Be Can Be." I remember back home in Trail when I was reading like copies of what's it called Sports Illustrated. You would
Yeah.
see ads. You would see ads for the various Armed Forces reserves and the National Guard ads. There was one of us for there was a one of what's his name? Forgot the name of the player. He was an offensive lineman. No, he was a lineman, offensive or defensive lineman for Dallas Cowboys. You see him in a 3-point stand, right?
Mm-hmm.
But instead of his football helmet, it was
mm-hmm.
a fighter. It was a fighter pilot's helmet. This was about the Navy Reserve and shit, trying to convince people to go to join the list. And this is during the war in Iraq and Afghanistan, folks.
Mm-hmm. I
They
remember
were
them
doing
Hey,
commercials.
actual drafts.
well, we got a soldier right here, Lewis. What's your thoughts on them trying to reinstitute the draft for real?
Simplify,
Well,
motherfucker.
well, with them reinstituting the draft is only logical because then the only branch that's meeting their recruiting goals is the United States Marine Corps. United States
Ooh.
Army, Space Force, Air Force, Navy have not uh, hit their recruiting goals for the past 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Oh.
The Marine Corps is the only branch that has consistently reached their goals because um, the Marine Corps is the smallest of all the branches, and like the retainment in the Marine Corps is a little higher than the other branches. So,
Mm-hmm.
And why is that?
because the Marine Corps is a cult, is not a branch.
It's a
Mm.
cult. Oh,
Really?
you want to talk about people who talk about how much they've endured? Is fucking Marines. Nobody talks about how much they endure shit like Marines.
Wow.
Those guys are nuts. There's a reason they're
Well,
called
the
Leathermans
way
and shit.
our indoctrination is like a cult.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless you're like a Vietnam vet or whatever, you'll very rarely see someone um, that say they advertise what they used to be into. Like
Yeah.
all Marines advertise the Marine Corps. The Marine Corps really doesn't have to spend money
Mm-hmm.
for being a Marine. We do it ourselves. And if you look at the commercials of Marine Corps recruiting, they don't promise you nothing. The only thing they tell like you're gonna get is the title of Marine. You look at the Army, oh, you join, we'll pay for your college. You get to learn this
Mm-hmm.
trade, that trade, or whatever. The Navy, you get to see the fucking world. Joining the Marine Corps, what you're gonna get
We need a few
is
good
becoming
men.
is becoming a Marine. That's it.
Mm.
What is it they say in the Marine Corps? We need a few good men. In fact, I'll give
Yeah.
you one prime example
I
of
can
a Marine.
I can still hear that
I'll give you one
commercial.
example.
I can still no. I can still hear that commercial. The feud, the
Same.
proud, the
Proud.
Marine.
The Marines.
I can still hear
Yes.
that commercial in the back of my head.
And you
And
mentioned, sorry, but
Not to
you
mention the
guys
fact that I
mentioned,
was raised by one. So
yeah, but you also forget one person we should be bringing into this conversation, especially
Charles,
considering it's Father's Day. Charles Faulkner Sr. Charles L. Faulkner Sr., Marine Corps, Vietnam vet.
and,
Happy
and,
Father's Day
and,
to
and
that motherfucker.
and another thing
But
is Like they have. I mean, you got to bring. I mean, well, with the draft, I mean, people are not joining, and with us meddling in other people's affairs, sooner or later, you're going to have U.S. involvement either with the Middle East because of Israel or in the European theater, and you need bodies.
Mm-hmm. Shit.
I mean, these are the politicians you elected,
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately,
and Biden's not the president you wanted. He's the president you deserve. And
Thank you,
this
BGS.
is what we get for allowing these motherfuckers to be in office for decades. These positions were not meant to be fucking careers.
Right.
And these are the same motherfuckers that been in power since the
The 80s.
80s, the 90s, the 2000s.
yeah,
And-
before I was
And
born.
you're actually
Still going.
and you're actually surprised. Are you surprised?
Nope.
And a lot of them are chicken pox. Remember,
Nope.
many of them have never served in the armed forces. Many of them were
Mhm.
dodging the draft and whatnot. Just like I mean, whatchamacallit? One guy, one man I can think of
McCain.
who's scary as hell when we're talking about, why he didn't serve why he didn't serve in the armed forces.
Mhm.
A man named Richard Cheney, former vice president under the Bush W administration.
Yep.
Because remember, he was asked, why didn't you serve why when you were called to be drafted, how come you didn't serve in Vietnam? And this sociopath just looked at the person and said, I had better things to do.
Yeah. But also, you got to look at it. And what's going on in society right now? You got a bunch of men that is sexless at the age of 30,
Mhm.
and if something happens, look, the most dangerous person is an economically castrated male and a sexually frustrated male here in society. And the way capitalism is constructed, like right now, you got this generation right now that's believing that they would never be able to achieve the things in life that the generation prior to them has. And
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
so you have to do something to get these men somewhere. And
Mhm.
I mean, I mean, it's fucked up to say, but this is also the byproduct of how the family structure here in America is disintegrating. This is the byproduct.
Yep.
And
Yep.
with the economy falling, and look, this has been a long time since America hasn't been in a war. America is always in a war. So,
Mhm.
and guess what? We are a war economy, and every time the economy goes down, a major war breaks out.
Mm. Yeah, that's true.
That's
Unfortunately.
very true. And the third part of it is, it usually happens during an election cycle, like it is now.
Well, 9/11 happened right into
Well,
Bush's
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
that actually happened right after Bush got elected, to be fair.
yeah.
yeah.
That was that was the only one. That was the only major one that I remember that occurred at the end of an election cycle.
Let's not forget the '04 election, and they were talking about when it was W against Kerry,
The second part of
and
the second part of the screw job.
the backdoor drafts. Let's not also forget they also attacked Kerry's record as in the Navy,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time they also bring up the fact that W had enlisted in the National Guard. Now let's not forget his father's former Vice President Dan Quayle admitted that he enlisted in the the National Guard to avoid
Mm-hmm.
getting drafted and being sent to Vietnam.
Well, can I give you a little insight on something? They already
By all
been
means.
doing the draft.
Yeah, please do.
Because look, when they was popping this shit off with Ukraine, the
Mm.
same thing happened during when 9/11 happened. 5 of my friends I was in the Marine Corps with got recalled, and I remember mentioning this on BGS's stream. 3 is Marsoc, and 2 is snipers. 2 of them were snipers. What they're doing They're doing a backdoor draft by people that are recently retired, and they're giving them a mandatory 4 years. And if
Damn.
something major will happen, the first thing they'll do is they'll recall the people that recently retired. They'll call up the people in the IRR, which is the inactive reserve component,
Mhm.
and they will go into the reserves for training. And if a war will pop off, they will act. Your active duty will be put into theater. And what will happen next is that your reserves will go to the active duty bases to man the bases and to conduct further training because they only train only 1 week in a month for drills. So
Really?
they'll be going getting their incentivized training to be activated to replenish whatever casualties or to augment and assist those out there in theater. And then what will happen, you will get with the draft, they'll probably get people that were recently retired and they'll probably put them into whatever military schooling as instructors. Like they'll get people like, bring them in. If you used to be a drill instructor,
Whoa.
if
Mm.
you used to be a drill instructor or whatever MOS, and they specialize in that, they would have them as instructors in those schools. So when they get those new recruits in, they'll be handling that.
Okay.
Wow.
Damn, I
Wow.
know it was that bad. They have. You saying it's actually a good thing they're doing this? Okay. Wow.
Some
Yeah,
scary ass shit.
That is bad. Holy cow.
because people
Here's
are
the
not
thing,
joining.
however.
People are
Here's the
not
thing we got to
joining the
consider.
military, and the
Mhm.
thing is, you have people in the military. It's not what you want. Do you
Mm-mm.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Heavily female and heavily rainbow. Those
Yep.
would
Mm.
means like, you know what? Fuck the GI Bill. I'm not gonna join. So they're gonna force males into the military.
Mhm.
I recall watching a documentary. They were talking about the whole don't ask, don't tell, but there was a backdoor in which they were trying to
Lay
marginalize
down.
rainbow.
Lay down, Lucy.
Okay. But
I'm
anyway, like I'm
sorry.
trying to
I'm
say,
sorry. I'm sorry.
anyway, as I was saying, I remember watching this documentary about the whole don't ask, don't tell, and they were talking about how they were able to like eliminate a lot of folks who are rainbow. And a lot of those people who were rainbow, they were actually competent in their positions in the armed forces, but they were trying to marginalize them out. This is during the war on terror. And they were asking, so how do we replace? What are we going to do? We're going to replace these people with convicts, gangbangers, and whatnot. Have them enlist through the moral waiver thing. And what happens? You start seeing, especially in the armed forces, you start seeing gang signs being thrown up, and whatnot. Many of them who got discharged, they
Mhm.
brought those same skills to the hood. And you got to understand, a lot of them were not willing to fight. And let's not forget how many people, non-Americans, they're recruiting into the armed forces with the promise of citizenship. I
Mhm.
remember BGS mentioned Craig B. Hewlett talked about this. So many Latinos, they're going to who enlist in the armed forces with the promise of being put on the fast track to automatic citizenship after they're done with their tour. Unfortunately, many of them end up
What?
getting killed, and their families get sent back to their countries of origin with their coffins.
Well, when I
I heard.
graduated, during my
Mhm,
graduation,
Mhm.
mhm.
it was a bunch of Filipinos, Africans, and Mexicans getting their citizenships right there at graduation from Marine Corps boot camp.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh, where I put okay.
When was this, Louis? When did you graduate? Louis?
Louis, you there?
You hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
You
got
hear
you.
me?
We got you.
Yeah, we hear you.
98.
98.
98. Okay. Okay. It was different. They changed it afterwards. Because remember, I'm sure they changed the policy when W came into power. Because you came in during the Clinton administration. I'm sure when
Yeah.
W came in, they made some changes and everything. Especially considering they were putting out. They were trying to destroy the whole don't ask, don't tell, and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But
And
let me tell you something about that. When I was
by
there,
all
there
means,
was a lot. It was
Go
a
ahead.
lot of gay. It was a lot of gay people, and motherfuckers didn't give a fuck. As long as you had somebody 6 and you could pull a fucking trigger and not be a fucking coward, motherfuckers didn't
yeah,
even give a fuck.
yeah,
And because guess what? I'm gonna say this. It may not, it may ruffle some feathers, but I was in my unit. We had some dykes there, and it was just as hard as the fucking men. They weren't
Damn.
cowards. No, I mean,
Well,
you're
more
trying to
power
get
to
it
them.
canceled, man. Don't use that word, especially this month. On this month,
I mean, they had courage. Like I said, motherfuckers didn't give a fuck about
yeah, I
that.
know
It was
they didn't, but the
the
administrators,
civilian. It was the civilians that were making
Mhm.
more of it than anything.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Because at the end of the day, if you're fighting, sexual attraction is going to be the last thing on somebody's mind when you're on the
yeah,
battlefield. Let's be for real.
for real. I mean, because remember with the Republican Party, you had since the 70s the influence of the Christian right,
Mm-hmm.
and they should have never had this, and they had unfettered access to politicians and trying to influence policy on some morality shit because all they had was the culture wars. You want to bring the culture wars into the army like that, and everybody's like, leave them the fuck alone. These guys are highly competent, but they were trying to force a lot of them out. Because even though you have the whole don't ask, don't tell policy, there were backdoors of how you could get these people, discharged dishonorably or less than honorable discharge, which means a lot of them got fucked over when it came to VA benefits and whatnot. Hell, you had so many people, especially from your graduating class as Lewis and above. A lot of them avoided getting PTSD diagnosis because they knew if they got a PTSD diagnosis, and according to Craig B. Hewitt, a lot of people who served in the war on terrorism, if they had a PTSD diagnosis prior to before they completed their tenure, they would get a less than honorable discharge, which means they were not eligible for VA benefits or whatnot or help.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Think about that.
Wow.
You got, and people are, and let's not forget how many veterans from Iraq and Afghanistan came home and dealing with all kinds of problems, and not to
Mm-hmm.
mention, many of them make
Yeah.
up the numbers of people on who have been suffering from the opioid crisis, and the number of self deletions and whatnot are veterans who had their lives destroyed one way or another. Because nobody wants to really address the whole issue of PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
No one wants, and
Unfortunately.
now you want to send you want to get the Zoomers. Let's not forget also the birth rates have been going down. There are
Way down.
few there. So you're trying to draft out of a smaller pool of available people, and a lot of them are pretty screwed up in one way or another. Because let's not forget the number of ADHD diagnoses that have been going up among school children of this generation throughout the
Mm-hmm.
past 15 years, or any other learning disability or psychological problems. How many dysfunctional people you got? A lot of these people may have complex PTSD, and you are bringing these people into the armed forces when they're not even mentally sound, but you need
Well,
bodies.
that's the thing. That's why a lot of people are not joining because this generation now has seen what the government
Hmm.
has done from the people with the war on terror. You got
Just like what
a
the Gen
whole lot.
X saw with the Boomers.
Yeah, you have a lot of homeless vets. You got a lot of
Hmm.
vets that's being denied disability
Yep.
Uh-huh.
percentage that they should be given.
And help.
They weren't given the proper mental health care that they
Hmm.
deserve. And they're like, why should I go into the meat grinder just in hopes of a GI Bill and they're going to treat me like this?
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you one example, Louis.
Okay, we can we move on, please?
If I can finish with what I'm about to say, okay. If I'm well, I served in a different war, and my people, we do have national service, but we don't get anything afterwards. In fact, they don't even understand. They don't even talk about PTSD. All I
Mm,
know is there's a lot of vets. There are a lot of comrades. I've lost relatives, in fact, through this way, through alcoholism and self-deletion in some cases. Many just try to drink themselves to death because they don't want to deal with what happened.
wow.
The older generation, they had the camaraderie and they had the friends to talk to and deal with it in their own way because we don't because it's just the stigma of mental health among our folks. But but the Gen Xers and the early millennials like myself, we don't. I mean, I had a chance to talk to a friend of mine like myself who served with me alongside me, and we started having discussions about PTSD and such. Even though, and I'm like, you have a point there because remember, there's still the stigma of mental health among our tribes, among our peoples. But even the
Mm,
generation that's fighting right now, a lot of them are going to come home all kinds of messed up. Not to mention they're probably going to be stigmatized for being captured. And those who were killed, they said it's better that you got killed. And for us, by the way, June 20th for us is our Memorial Day. So I'm going to be all kinds of emotionally fucked up about it, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's change the subject like AB wanted to.
Yes, please.
well, let's have a little fun here. Give me a second.
Uh-oh.
The following hijinks is brought to you by Bum Leg Orthopedics. The only thing keeping Anthony Davis's career intact. That's Bum Leg Orthopedics, folks. Snowman.
Not tonight.
Oh, I
Namer,
got
you got one more time to say any motherfucking thing about Anthony Davis. If you don't leave that motherfucking man alone, shit, that season is over. Get over it, please, for real.
I'll say a
oh
lot
my
more
leg,
about Anthony Davis on Monday.
oh my leg, oh my leg, oh my leg.
Oh, my leg. Okay.
Oh my leg. Oh my leg. Oh my leg. There you go.
Well,
Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's use next time. I'm gonna just use Nia Jax. Oh my hole.
oh, I forgot about that.
Oh
Damn, I
no.
forgot about that.
You niggas
Oh,
are
that's so funny.
unbelievable.
Oh, my hole. I was like, oh shit.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. That big ass Samoan, fucked up when she tried to do a leg drop from the ring apron and just the corner hit her ass crack. Oy. It was crack to crack. Oy.
She broke her
And
ass twice.
she done took Yokozuna's move. She's doing the bonsai drop now.
Oh
Yeah,
my.
she is, but I'm thinking like you got to be careful when you do that move. I mean, Rikishi was more safer with it than her. But then again, Rikishi recall, when he did the bonsai, he renamed it the rump shaker for a time.
Okay,
Mhm.
we're about to hear from how can I say this? We're about to hear from I'm just gonna use her social media name, Gorilla Grip Pussy.
Oh no. Oh no.
You talking about AB? That's the bitch's name. Shit, just call her by name, Gorilla Good Pussy. Don't be ashamed about it. Just call it. I do.
Gorilla grip pussy. Oh, we gotta protect BTS from her.
Okay, y'all, what y'all listen?
That you don't believe it's worthy of mentioning, but more importantly, of condemning. So it makes them mad when I speak from the perspective of an African American
Ho,
living an African American
ho.
experience. What can I say? I live the experience of a black woman who is attacked and over sexualized.
Ho.
So I have a heart
Mm-mm.
for today. Black women sick and tired of being sick
Can
and
you pause that right quick? Cause just pause it right quick. Did she just fucking say that? Did she
Yes.
just fucking wait? Oh my
I've been wanting to do
god!
this on my show. Hold on, wait a minute,
God,
y'all.
what in the all types of blue hell?
I've been wanting to do this on my show for years, and now she's giving me the opportunity to do it.
Here we go.
Use a hoe.
Oh,
Use a hoe. I said
I
oh,
said that you was a hoe.
use a hoe.
oh,
Oh,
Use a
oh.
oh.
hoe. I said that use
Said
a
that
hoe.
you was a hoe.
Ho!
Thank you, Luda.
I
Shout out to
cannot
Luda
take
Chris.
you niggas nowhere in the black community can I take you niggas. I swear to God.
Use a troll.
Yep,
Troll. Use
Troll,
a
yep,
troll.
yep.
Troll. Use a
troll.
troll.
I am
I
tonight.
said that use a troll.
Speaking of which, here's my response to it.
Uh-oh.
So, word to America today. Black women are.
Really, Fanny? Really? I don't even need to bring up the fact that you slept with a married man. You are prosecuting a that is the equivalent of prosecuting 1,000 mob bosses at one time. And that's any former president. Obama, Bush, Clinton, Carter, you name it. And your bright idea is to go get a traffic judge, never prosecuted a criminal case, to prosecute a RICO criminal case against a former president of the United States.
You fool!
You seriously? Thank you.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
So I have a
But
She's
so
nothing
many
but a
have you
hairhead
fool.
hooligan, acting a
You
hooligan,
fool!
hairheaded hooligan, acting a
That,
hooligan,
You know what,
hairheaded hooligan,
AB?
acting a hooligan.
AB,
yeah.
that just came to me while you were responding, and you mentioned you mentioned going to get a traffic judge. That's when I had this queued up.
Yep. But actually, I'm glad you got that queued up now because we're gonna re-listen to her heifer babble.
Oh shit!
word to America today. Black women are sick and tired of being sick and tired.
You fool!
Did you believe it is acceptable to sexualize and attack us? That you don't
Yeah, but you a hoe.
believe it's worthy of mentioning, but more importantly, of condemning.
You fool!
Man, when I speak from the perspective of an African American
Hoe.
living an African American
Ho.
experience. What can I say? I live the experience of a black woman who is attacked and over sexualized.
Whose fault is that?
America today. Black women
Oh,
are
let me
sick
pause
and
this for a minute.
tired.
You slept with a married man. What the fuck you think was gonna happen?
You fool!
Talking about I'm over sexualized.
Over sexualized my ass. She brought it on herself. Stupid
You slept
bitch.
with a married man that came in
She
that-
slept somehow she slept with a married man. The married man became a simp. All hell broke loose, and I say to all of that, you fool!
Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't even notice till some ladies pointed this out. You
Okay.
came in that courtroom with your dress on backwards and no drawers on.
You fool!
Wait, what?
But you want
Wait, repeat that, repeat that.
You heard
you came
correctly.
into that court. You heard me correctly. You came into that courtroom with that dress on backwards with no drawers on.
You fool!
But you want to talk about somebody over sexualizing you.
You fool!
All right, let's listen to the rest of this bullshit.
Being sick and tired. See what you think about us. Did you believe it is acceptable to sexualize and attack us? That you don't believe it's worthy of mentioning, but more importantly, of condemning. So it makes them mad when I speak from the perspective of an African American living African American experience. What can I say? I live the experience of a black woman who is attacked and over sexualized.
You fool!
America today. Black women are sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Not the cap.
What you think about us? that you believe it is acceptable to sexualize and attack us.
Stop the cap.
Believe it's worthy of mentioning.
By the way, I got 29 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, support the show, hit the super chat, support the show,
And
Put
his
some respect on his life, fools.
and put some respect on my like button.
and help the
Um,
snowman out and his family with the sound bites I'm playing for this bullshit.
um,
Finish it. Did you finish it?
no, not yet.
Okay.
Damn, it's not even halfway through.
So it makes them mad when I speak from the perspective
Of a hoe?
an African American living
Oh.
in American experience.
Hold on. Wait a minute, play that one more time.
Excuse me, bitch.
I'm sorry, Fanny, you do not represent the professional black women I know in my life. I'm not gonna let you get away with that.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Nah, fuck that hoe. I am not gonna let you get away with that. You do not represent them.
Nope.
You do not. I'm sorry, I can't let you get away with that.
Nope.
You're an embarrassment to the intelligent black women I know. You're a fucking embarrassment.
To say the least.
Bishop Bullwinkle, should we agree with this heifer?
I do.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no. Listen.
You got a little bit left.
Hell no.
Thank you, Mr. Harvey. For once, I can agree with you.
Are you kidding me?
That was really good.
I'm trying to time it so I hear parts of it, and the parts that I do hear when she completes a sentence, when I'm trying to jump in.
Yeah. But yeah.
Oh, hell no.
And it gets better. She did that in somebody's church up in somebody's pulpit.
I bet she was thinking hard that day.
Wait. I played the wrong song. She was in a pulpit when this happened?
Yes.
Then I need to play.
Church.
Then I need to play this one. Then I need to play this one.
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous. How dare you? How dare you say such a thing?
And the pulpit looked back at her and said,
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Find the lie. No, even better. The pulpit looked back at her and said, and get me out of here. And
what in the all types of blue hell?
And
excuse me, bitch.
And
stop the cap.
And
what in the all types of blue hell?
And to finish it up.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
There.
So let me get this straight. You bring your married boyfriend who has no experience prosecuting. To be fair, it would be different. If he had experience prosecuting a criminal and a RICO case, then I wouldn't be saying anything about her sleeping with the man. But you bring your married boyfriend who's a traffic judge.
You fool!
To prosecute a former president of the United States, on top of the fact you pay him more than your professional prosecutors who can prosecute those kind of cases.
One more time.
You fool!
But we're supposed to take you seriously.
Stop the cap.
Which brings me back to my next point. That's why. What did I tell y'all? That's why
the pawns go first.
I said that for a reason. That's why the pawns go first.
Speaking of pawns.
Speaking of which, Snowman, breaking. You should also mention that the CEOs of the Bronborough and George Juice Factory,
Are
they've
on
been
strike.
celebrating that they got their union has been celebrating
Mhm.
the fact that they got a new stimulus package, and Tracy Morgan has also got a new contract because he's got a bunch of seals he's gonna be sending out there to stud. You gotta keep him real. You gotta get him pregnant. Oh, look, you don't understand. You don't understand, Snowman. I'm gonna be making money hand over fist because I'm pimping seals. I'm pimping these male seals to get them pregnant, just like me. I like to get a girl pregnant.
And
I
for
fucked up.
MBD's request,
You fool!
I'll be that.
Yeah.
no, I'm talking about the bitch who brought a married boyfriend to prosecute a federal case.
You fool!
Stop the cap.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Bro,
You cannot make the
but
folks. You
I'm
cannot
sorry.
make this shit up.
I know I'm going to get heat in the black community for saying this, but she's incompetent.
That's an
That's
understatement.
That's incompetence to me. Let me play my response again, so
Please
you
do.
understand where I'm coming from.
So I have a word to America today. Black women are
Really, Fanny? Really? I don't even need to bring up the fact that you slept with a married man. You are prosecuting a former president of the United States. That is the equivalent of prosecuting 1,000 mob bosses at one time. And that's any former president. Obama, Bush, Clinton, Carter, you name it. And your bright idea is to go get a traffic judge, never prosecuted a criminal case, to prosecute a RICO criminal case against a former president of the United States. But
You fool!
Sorry.
I told y'all, that's why the pawns go first.
I jumped in too early. I'm sorry.
No, that was right time.
Oh, that was the right time? Okay. You know what I should have added to it? Where is it? I should have added this to it.
Actually, did you save the game over for Mario?
That it?
Yep. Well,
And
actually,
It is wild.
I'll give you a double play here. Actually, a triple play. Let's combine two games. After that,
that's what I was about to say. Like, nah, it's more like the game over sign because her case is on hold indefinitely, and thank goodness she probably would have embarrassed herself even more than she's doing right now.
then in that case,
You
Gotta love that old 16-bit music.
couple this with it.
You fuck!
Oh, I get. Speaking of that, I'll give you a good one to find.
Oh,
Find a
boy.
clip of Vince McMahon saying "You're fired." That would make a hell of a that would make a hell of a sound effect.
How much time do I have?
We just passed the first hour, so you got a little time.
You dare
You
give
have
me
any time.
you dare give me a challenge like that?
But just find
Hey,
a good one.
baby. Yeah.
He got plenty of them. Like when he fired Eric Bischoff, he got plenty of them. But the way he said it, boy, man, that is classic.
Hey, I remember when he did that to Kurt Angle. You remember when Kurt Angle was pretending he was injured and he couldn't
Yep.
wrestle anymore in 2004?
Yep.
Then what he does? He says, Kurt Angle, I'm asking for your resignation. And when he refused, he was begging. He says, "Stand up, you're making sick." Kurt Angle, yeah.
Fired.
And then immediately, Kurt is like, he kicks the crutch out from under him, and then he grabs it, tries to swing him, and Kurt is like, hey, and he backs him in the corner. He's like, and he says, "Look at you. There's not a damn thing wrong with you. You know what? You're not fired.
Actually,
From this day forward, you are now reinstated on the active roster of wrestling."
there was something wrong with him. And I'm not trying to make fun of him or anything, but
Right.
I didn't realize he was on so many painkillers at the
Yeah.
time.
He was on Percocets. He was not the only one. Brock,
I know, but
a
he
lot of
talked
people on
about it.
Perks.
I didn't realize how much pain he was in, man. Because I always thought back in that during that time, I thought he was the shit.
Oh,
You know,
hey, we all thought.
Mm-hmm.
But let's not forget, he's had like how many? On different occasions. He's had his neck broken. He's had a few concussions.
yeah,
Yeah, a lot of concussions.
Concussions especially from his wrestling days. He had concussions.
Yep.
I mean, and he's talked about that, like, the neck injuries. Because remember on Stone Cold's podcast, he talked about all the 5 times he's had his neck broken. 2 of
Mm-hmm.
them during his amateur wrestling days, not just in college, but when he was competing in the Olympics. Because remember, he won a gold medal with a freaking broken neck.
Neck. Yep.
yeah.
He sure did.
And then
Um,
drops the title at WrestleMania 19 just so he can get neck surgery and get that shit worked out. But unfortunately, back then they didn't know anything about Percocets. What else? Oxycodone, everything. They didn't know how addictive that shit was.
man,
Even
Percocets ain't nothing to play with.
Yeah, I got some. I think it was oxycodone. I got I had
shit.
well, I had a kilo in the back of my neck. It grew back anyway. Well, I had surgery on it and grew back anyway. But once I was done with the surgery, yeah, keloids be like that sometimes. Once I got done with the surgery,
Keloids. What is that? I don't know what that is.
it's like extra growth of skin growth.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, they gave me some Percocets. Man, them was some good ass sleeping pills. You take a couple of those fuckers and be out.
Oh, word.
AB, you was taking some Percocets?
I forget what it was, but I think it was Percocet. Yeah.
No, boy, man, you better take them whole sparing fucking Lee, dude. Listen to me, fuck the dumb. Take that shit sparingly and wean yourself off that shit, bro.
I'm glad you said that, AL. When my dosage ran out, I didn't refill it.
Good.
Good move.
Cause that was
Dude, you want to become a Percocet junkie, fam, for real.
When I was living in Jasper, I had to deal with an ingrown toenail that happened at work. I was working in a furniture factory. At night, I was doing the 12-hour overnight, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. to 6 a.m. So one night, everything was going fine. I was told to lift up some panels, and one of them slipped. El Smacko.
On the toe.
On the toe.
Oh, how fucked up was the toe?
Let me put it this way.
I don't want to know. It just hurt.
George Carlin invented the 7 dirty words you couldn't say on television.
I
repeated them 1,000 times.
Yeah, man.
And when the work comp representative got there and my boss came flying, they said, "Let's see it." So I peeled off my shoe and they looked at my toe, and the workman's comp rep goes, "Oh shit." I looked at her and I said, "That's not all I said." So they immediately got me into the doctor the next day. And a week after that, I was having surgery for the first time in my life to remove that ingrown toenail. And the girl I was living with saw the extent of my injury, and she went with me. Um, I don't know what they put. They gave
Man, you
me.
making my feet hurt just listening to that.
Listen, I've always had problems with my feet for like the last 10 years,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and they stuck something up my nose. And the next thing
Oh,
they
Oh
said
yeah,
count
you out.
backwards. They said count backwards from 100.
Yeah, you that shit does knock you out, man.
I don't think I got to 97
Yeah, you was out.
before I was snoring up a
Then
storm.
you wake up all of a sudden like, yeah, you were out for like 2 or 3 hours. Like what? I was like, huh? I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Yep. Got out, and then they gave me a sit down job for the length of my injury.
Mm-hmm.
I had to keep my feet elevated, and I had to keep the shoe off when I was sitting down. Every time they had a break, they went to the lunchroom. I stayed my ass right there and broke every rule in the house. I had
Man.
food with me. I had my phone with me. Listen, I got so bored when I was in that area. I
Mm-hmm.
found a YouTube video on my phone, and I wasn't supposed to be on my phone, of some old Sunday night NFL intros from like the 80s.
Mm.
mm-hmm.
And I played that on a loop all night.
Go ahead.
I played that on a loop all night just to alleviate the boredom.
Uh-huh.
But man,
You
and
must
Yeah,
be
I
having
then
a
remember.
ball with
they
it.
gave me something. But here's the follow up. They gave me something else that was a painkiller, but also knocked me the hell out.
Oh.
I don't think it was Percocet. They gave me something, and every time I took it, it knocked me cold.
Shit. I remember since we're talking about this stuff, I remember when I got my initial diagnosis of depression and whatnot,
Mm,
they gave me three medication. An antidepressant, which I was on and off for 2 years,
yep.
an antipsychotic, which I was on and off for 2 years. In fact,
Mm,
the antidepressant you guys call over here it's called Zerosax. You guys know it as Paxil.
mm.
Same compound, but it's the same thing, but different names, different brand names. And then they gave me something called Resperdone or Risperdal, which is used for people with bipolar. I don't know why they gave me, but the third thing they gave me, they had me take it for a month.
Mm.
That was a sedative.
Oh
And I
boy.
remember, oh man, my mom was scared for me because I had to take all three in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I took that, I was out for like 12 hours. So I was asleep for 12 hours in the day.
Oh yeah.
I was up. But the problem was because I was asleep all day. I was up all night, and my parents were worried about me about that. I said, I'm up. I don't know what it is. They tell me I take this medication, I go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And they told me the reason we gave you that sedative is so the other medications could start working in because it's going to take weeks for it to finally kick in.
Yeah.
Shit, the first time I took the medication, I was laying there having an anxiety attack until I took the sedative, and then
Name,
I was out.
name
Yes,
her.
sir. Yes,
You ever have they ever put you on Ritalin before?
I was
Calm down, listen.
my when I had a child psychologist to take a look at me when I was little,
Mm-hmm.
when I was like 6 or 7. They said no, don't put him on Adderall or anything like that. He doesn't have ADHD. He just has
Yeah,
an emotional
I
problem.
didn't. My school tried to put me on that shit. My parents were like, hell no, you ain't putting them on that shit.
No, my parents couldn't
Lu-
put me on that shit either.
lucky y'all. You,
But then
you
again,
do
I was in a
not
different country.
you do not know what real drugs are until you've been put on that LSD lace fucking derivative psychotic I know y'all have all seen that Cat Williams special where he talks about his son, right? That shit is true.
Ritalin
Don't
or
ever,
Adderall? Which
don't
one?
know. Ritalin, don't ever put all of them are LSD laced base. Period. I don't care what the fuck they tell you, how the fuck they try to talk around it. When my grandmother was attending the University of Texas. She graduated in '83. Tried to put me on this shit on '83 because of my fucking egg donor. You know, back then all them women was trying to get extra resources and money, and the fucking health departments of whatever state you was in Texas, they call it MHMR, mental health, mental retardation. That's what those
Ooh.
fucking stand for down here. Every
Okay.
fucking school, let me finish, please. Every fucking school psychologist and every fucking counselor would run to your parents if you was a black boy in the early '80s and say, "Oh, he's hyperactive. We don't know how to deal with him." No, he's just a fucking boy being a boy. All boys are inquisitive. All boys are rambunctious, and all boys do not like to sit still. Fuck your parochial, what BGS call it, the about the school system is
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
we
okay.
had a
The Frankfurt. No, no, not Frankfurt. The
no
Prussian school system.
yeah
Prussian school
Prussian
system.
school system. Yeah, fuck the Prussian school system way of fucking thinking. This was what every Anglo-Saxon Caucasian was on from the late '70s to about '88. And they knew what the fuck they was doing. They would sell this shit to your fucking single mom parents, and this was an extra way for them to get an extra piece of the dough, and they signed their kids up rather than just dealing with it, because the black mamas wasn't dealing with they black boys fucking
Sure.
needs. But anyway, let me get back to the story. My grandmother was attending the University of Texas. She was literally studying to be a nurse. She ended up switching her major because of her health, but she still got her degree. My
What's she
grandfather,
switching to?
my she health, but she got a degree in health and something. But it ended up where she ended up just ended up teaching, being a substitute teacher, or whatnot. But anyway, when she was in her nursing classes, my grandfather would come off the road every 3 or 4 weeks. You
Mm-hmm.
know, take a day or two off and get back on the road.
Mhm.
He remember coming home one weekend and he was like, he was just, I wasn't moving. I wasn't running. I wasn't being active. I was just sitting off in the corner. Mind you, I was only supposed to take this medicine Monday through Friday, right? Monday
Right.
through Friday, school purposes. But
Mm-hmm.
my dumb ass egg donor want to come over one weekend and take this medicine on a Saturday. I took it because she didn't have the fucking patience. And my grandma was busy studying and whatnot and told her, do your job, watch your kids for a little while. I got a major test coming up. She
Mm-hmm.
didn't want to, she didn't want to do her job. She tried to throw me on, 7 in the morning, take your pill. It'll last you all the way to after 5 or 6. So that whole time I'm just off in a corner, not doing a fucking thing, like a fucking zombie. And my grandfather
Okay.
comes in, he comes in and he's sitting there looking at me for about 15, 30 minutes. I'm not talking, I'm not moving, I'm not doing it. He was like, Bert, what the fuck is wrong with this boy? I think she gave him his medicine. Medicine? What medicine? Well, I didn't know this boy was on some medicine. And he started really asking questions here. What kind of medicine
Mm-hmm.
is this? That? So it forced her to get up off her butt and go get one of her medical books. And she started
Uh-huh.
reading what the fuck was in Ritalin. Oh, did this motherfucker snap and blow a fucking gasket?
Oh boy.
Oh
Oh
my
boy.
egg donor. Call my egg donor and tell him you got 15 minutes. I don't give a fuck where you at. You got 15 minutes to make it over to this house. And if you don't, I'm hunting you. She made it over there in about 8 minutes. And do you know he proceeded to read her the riot act? Now, mind
Mm-hmm.
you, my egg donor is 5'3", 280 fucking pounds.
Oh
This is
boy.
on this is on a woman's frame. My grandfather 6'3", 285.
Mhm.
Grown
Mm-hmm.
man.
He picked her up by her neck and
Ooh,
had
yeah.
her had her at the top of the sea. I'm looking up. He said, bitch, if you ever in your earthly mind think you finna put this boy on LSD, he's not on LSD, he on really. And with the other hand, he reached over by my grandmother, grabbed that fucking book, turned it around, put it in her face. Now you so fucking smart. You read what the fucking derivatives of this shit is in this medicine that you giving your son. She read it, and tears start flowing down her eye. I didn't know. I said, yeah, fucking right, y'all don't know. Y'all don't know shit. You white women tell y'all do anything, y'all jump and say hi every fucking time because you're lazy. You don't want to fucking do your job. If the boy's getting out of control, just give him some smart pills. He'll get smart real fast. Ain't that right, Tiny? Ain't that right? You want some smart pills? Hell no, I don't want no smart pills. See, he's smart. He ain't dumb. Well, what smart pills? Uh, and then that's when he had to show her the physical example of smart pills. Go give me that smart. Go give me a box of smart pills. I don't want to. Go get it. Had to walk back, walk to his room, go get that fucking leather belt, bring it back. He didn't give me my usual 5 to 10 swipe. He gave me 2. You want some more smart pills? No, sir. See, he's smart. This is what you give young boys when they little. You don't fucking give them no fucking drugs, idiot.
You know what? You know what, AB? I'm glad you mentioned that because, like I said, my mom did not want to put me on anything like that. When I was younger, thankfully for her, my mom, went to college and everything, but what helped her out with some of this shit was my sister's godmother. My sister's
Mhm.
godmother is a registered nurse, retired and everything. And my mom, and they've known each other since 1980, 81. This is before, any of us were born. Well, actually. So, yeah, my parents and my sister's godparents have known each other that long. So, um, she being a nurse was very helpful to my mom and everything. In fact, they would talk about all this stuff, like what's all these medications and whatnot. She knew, don't put them in that, don't do that, don't do that. I remember me being little, being active, when I was a toddler, getting involved in shit. She was like, keep a watchful eye on him, make sure he doesn't do anything. That boy, he's gonna get into shit.
Yeah, it's
But
called the third
my
eye.
mother was health conscious and reading the pamphlets. How many people, when they get the medication, because when you guys get your prescriptions, you guys get them like in these little translucent little jars, right? Plastic little containers, right? With the lid on, and they tell
Yeah.
you what to do. We would get them. We would get them in their packaging. So when I got my things in my packaging, first thing I did, read the pamphlets.
Yeah.
When I remember reading the pamphlets. My mother, when I was little, she made sure, like, here, come here. Let's read this. Let's try to see what's all this, that, and third. Understand what's in it. Understand the side effects. And in my case, when I read about those antipsychotics and shit, it said in rare cases could cause bipolar disorder. But that's not what fucked me up. It was the weight gain. I gained like 40 pounds from the waist down.
Oh boy.
How
Oh
the
boy.
fuck? I'm like, I'm a lanky motherfucker, but my jeans have a snug fit all of a sudden. I'm like, shit. This must be like what my sister goes through trying to find a decent pair of jeans because her hip, with her waist to hip ratio and being what it is. Because how some women have to adjust their jeans every once in a while,
Yep.
Yeah,
which
but
is sexy, by the way.
I seen it
but
with my
back to
seen it with my wife.
back to AL's
Oh, it's
point.
a beautiful sight, isn't it?
But back to AL's point about get off that stuff.
Uh-huh.
Once I was done with those pills, man, I was like,
Go to bed.
I better not take. I better some of the you get that gut feeling. I better stop taking this shit, man. But
Yeah.
there was some
Smart
good ass
move.
sleeping pills.
I had that feeling with metformin
Dude,
Ooh,
the
because I
reason,
was
okay,
taking a
that shit
ton.
was not meant for black people.
Listen, I was taking a ton of metformin. They started me at 500 milligrams, and then about a year and a half later, while we were living in Terre Haute at the time, they increased it to 1,000 milligrams. And then all of a sudden, after we
Uh-huh.
moved to North Carolina, I stopped taking it because something didn't sit right with me when I was taking it. Matter of fact, they sold me on the fact that metformin was going to make me lose weight because I was a lot heavier than I am now. Bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
It puts on weight.
It's
Hmm
no.
I gained
I
about
mean, look
40
at
pounds on I gained about 40 pounds on metformin. And you know what metformin
Ooh.
also does? It gives you the munchies.
Yeah.
It
Whoa.
gives you the munchies.
It
And
did something
that's
else to me,
when
but okay.
huh?
It did something else to me. My stomach couldn't handle it. I was going out both ends.
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
Let me finish the back half of my story, but before
Go
I
ahead.
do, talk,
Go ahead,
AB. I'm a finish,
Al.
huh?
Go ahead, Al.
Okay. Look, with that situation you talking about, AB, with the Percocets, yes, leave that shit all the way alone. I'm gonna tell you firsthand. I'm down here in Texas, in the South. We have had an epidemic of us losing rappers. I mean, stone cold. I mean, top of the chart type rappers. I mean, we have lost so many. They want to be on codeine. They want to smoke this weed. They want to get on these Percocets. They want to jump on these Mollies. And they wonder, why am I not living a long life? Bitch, you taking downer after downer after downers. You taking nothing but fucking down. And then some of the boys, they would fucking, they knew they were taking so many downers. That's when they get on the fucking white girl, the fucking powder. They get on the powder to try to let me hit the powder after doing all this so I can counteract it
Uppers and
and balance
downers. Yeah.
it. I'm like, bitch, if you wouldn't be doing so many motherfucking downers and you just stick to nature's healing leaf, you'd be all right. I'm like, I've seen this from the late 90s all the way up to now. That's why when I see motherfuckers say, oh, I love popping pills, I just take my head and move around. Now, back to my situation. After my grandfather got her ass, he was like, when is his next motherfucking MHMR appointment? That he don't fucking need. She told him. He literally did not go to work for 2 weeks on purpose. He had literally called the truck and come and say, look, I got a major fucking issue going on in my house. And if I don't take care of it, but when I come, if you force me to come back, I'm gonna take care of my situation at the house, and I'm gonna come take care of y'all. Okay, never mind, Mr. Evans, you good. You can take as much time as you need, because all you do is run. Say thank you. He went to that MHMR appointment with me and my egg donor and proceeded to cuss out. And I really liked it, my counselor, because she was a black woman who really paid attention and listened to me, but yet and still, oh, he read her ass the rider. He brought that book up there with her and literally drug me, my grandmother, my egg donor up there. And he was like, look at here, lady. I don't know you from Eve or nobody. You probably come from good stock, this and the third. But if you ever in your right mind, and I know you know what's in these fucking drugs, so I don't even want to hear your fucking excuses. I don't even need a rebuttal right now. You just finna hear what I'm finna say, and I'm finna walk out this door. If I find that you putting my goddamn grandson on this fucking Ritalin / LSD derivative ass medicine one more time, because you talking to a motherfucker who served 3 tours, a tour in Korea, 2 tours in Vietnam, and one stationed over there in Australia. You can miss me with that bullshit. I've seen these drugs come and go all over the fucking country. So you cannot tell me that LSD was meant to be inside my body, let alone my grandchild's body. And he told her just like that, if I even get a whiff that these pills is in my house again, I'm coming after you and all your loved ones. This ain't a fucking threat. This is a fucking promise. And he proceeded to walk at that fucking building while you had my grandmother and the fucking egg donor trying to apologize to his lady, because he had her in tears. And my grandfather's 6'3", this woman's 6'1". So they looking at each other pretty much eye to eye. That was the only reason I kind of cut it for the leg. I'm like,
Damn, he
you
still
the
had her
tallest,
tears?
She
I'm
was
like,
six one.
you the tallest black woman I ever seen in my life. And he proceeded to have her feeling like she was 2 feet tall when he walked up at that door, and he had her shaking in her boots. She was like, she right then and there told my grandmother and my egg donor, I cannot be his counselor anymore. After that, she said, I cannot. She said, I literally fear for my life for what your husband just walked in here and said. And I knew he meant every fucking word of it. And then they
He
walking
don't
back.
play.
My
Granddaddy
my
wasn't playing.
my egg donor tried to say something, and my grandmother just grabbed it. And my grandmother, she didn't believe in like putting hands on people. She had to put hands on you. It was a fucking reason. She literally grabbed and said, "I will literally go upside your head and let him do what the fuck he is finna walk over here to do to you. Shut the fuck up." Cause she was like, "Y'all can't tell me. We take care of your kids. We raise your kids. Not you. You in them streets, bitch. Why the fuck is you even trying to tell us how to do our job when we took care of you and did our job taking care of you? It's you who chose not to want to listen and do what the fuck you wanted to do. You can't tell me nothing type shit." Man, and so she thought she was punishing him by not coming around for another 2 years. Shit, you did them a fucking favor. Shit. And done me a favor, might I add. My grandfather said, he sat me down, he said, "There's nothing wrong with you. The only time I'm gonna get on your ass is if you clowning, acting a fool in school, or you not listening or obeying. But you being fidgety and whatnot, and you want to, go burn some of that shit off when you outside with your classmates. I don't have a problem with it."
That's natural. That's natural. I used to be fidgety. I used to be fidgety as hell in first grade. That class was so fucking boring. I couldn't wait for recess or the chance to get on the computer.
I couldn't it when I was growing up.
Hold on right quick.
Go ahead, Al.
Go ahead.
It's not that, AD, that you was fidgety and this and that. We come to find out. Thank you, Dr. Frances Quest Wells. Shout out to her. God rest her soul. She tried to tell these women, these boys are not hyperactive. They doing what white boys do, Hispanic boys do, Indian boys do, boys all over the world do. This is in their nature. This is what little boys do. This is why they used to tell you in the summertime, after they feed you your breakfast, you eat your cereal, whatever, get out. Do not come back in this house till the sun come down. Get out there and go run that shit off. They didn't let you be in the house in the summertime. Nigga, you had to get out there and go do something. Go play with your friends. Go cut some grass. Do something. Burn that shit off. And then think about it. You in this Prussian school system set up, led by nothing but predominantly Anglo-Saxon Caucasian females who definitely don't know how to handle boys, let alone black boys. Mm-hmm. And the first thing they want to run and do is, "Oh, he need medication. Oh, he's hyperactive." No, women do not understand men. Women do not understand boys. They want you to get up in these classrooms, sit there, and act like these little girls. We're not built to do
that. Just a minute, AL, just a minute. I got almost 25 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. This should be on Patreon somewhere, what we're talking about right now.
You know what?
I'm setting up a Patreon with some of the episodes I got coming up of Diary of a Mad Snowman. I'm putting them I'm putting those on Patreon because it's deep. Go ahead, AL.
Yeah, it's just it boggles my mind how women just, instead of doing the work, they want to outsource the work or play the blame game. I've literally.
Can you repeat that for the niggas in the back?
Black women really don't want to do the work. They just want to pass it off or play the blame game or play the cry, woe is me shit, crocodile tears, this, that, and the third. And then when you got the government on their side and the government's divides it even more. See, and all this, back when I was coming up, let's put them on this medication. They knew the more of them they put on medication, the more of them they knew they would see later on down the line in the criminal justice system, incarcerated. And that was another major factor why my grandfather said, no, he will not be on this shit. He's not going to be on this shit. You're not going to make another future criminal. For what? Because once you get these kids off this medicine, they're not on the dole no more to receive the medicine and don't know why they was really forced to take it. My mama just making me take it because she don't want me to act bad. You know, But kids were being told shit like this, and you getting off this shit, and you wonder why you still got the shakes, or you feeling some type of way, or you feeling the lowest of lows when you supposed to be
Sure.
feeling even feel normal or on your natural body, the Lord already put inside you to already have. Well, because they up here altering shit and changing shit and offsetting shit and I don't want to do the work. I don't want to be the real parent I'm supposed to be. Did nobody tell you to do what the fuck you did to become a single parent? Did nobody tell you to do that? But you chose to do it. And even if you had the options to have help, nine times out of 10, most of them rejected it. Why? Because they couldn't be told nothing. They
Wait a
was
minute,
living in.
AL.
Yep.
AL, don't talk about Ebony K. Williams like that. Oops, I say that out loud.
I
Yeah,
talk
you
I'll
got
about
say
to.
that
it.
bitch. I
I'll
talk
say
about
it
that
once.
bitch and bitches just like a 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I don't care about them. They ain't never cared about us. Fuck a
You have it.
self-absorbed. I have no, I
See,
have no, I have no room to never not want to critique a self-absorbed motherfucker. Cause them the motherfuckers who
Oh,
need it the most. They're the ones who suffer from the narcissism.
mm-hmm. And my sister's
Shit.
one
mm-hmm.
of them. My
Uh,
sister, my sister's one of them because
Mhm.
the many times I wanted to take Remington on assignment with me or take him to a baseball game, every time we had planned something, it got picked off. Somehow the
Shit.
gynocracy in the house found out what my plans for Remington were,
Uh-huh.
and they got picked off. You don't know how to use
Let me
this
tell you
machine?
something.
Then show me. I begged them to show me so I could take Remington out for a little bit. Like, just show me what the hell I need. Just show me what the hell I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
They
You
don't
know,
want
I
it.
hate,
They just want that control,
I hate
man.
to tell you this, Snowman. The reason why she was doing all that is because she did not want you to not, but she did not want to be in a position where she could not have her a future son husband in her life. And
yep.
right now,
Mm-hmm.
what she has in her life is a son husband. You
Mm-hmm.
was not going to get from her.
Mm-hmm.
It was a
That's
lot of money
exactly
on
what
that mom.
happened because as when he was growing up, he wanted to spend time with me. He wanted to learn about what I was doing. Guess what? All that shit got picked off.
Mm-hmm.
All
And
that
see,
shit got picked off. And
my
here's the horrible thing. Here's the horrible thing about it. When I don't think I told y'all this. One Saturday, I had to umpire two games, and
You
um,
told her.
okay, I did. They asked me to watch Remington. You know, I missed the whole day.
Oh shit.
I missed the whole day. I missed two games. Had a possibility for a third, which turned into well, he paid me anyway. It turned into a $250 payday. And as soon as I went to go collect my check or my cash in this case, guess who had their hands out?
Your
Mm.
sister,
And
your mother.
yep.
Yeah, let's switch topics for a minute. I got
Please,
this thing.
please, please, please.
Um, there's this old heifer on TikTok talking about
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
this is funny to me because I don't necessarily have a problem with what she said. It's just well let me explain what she's saying. She said, ladies, if a man gonna move in with you, put him on a contract. Put
Huh?
him on a contract so he can pay those bills.
Wait,
And you
wait,
know
wait,
what?
wait, wait, wait. There's a sound I need to play. Huh?
You know, put him on a contract. Make sure he pays
Huh?
them bills and yada yada yada. And you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Snowman. I don't have a problem with that if that's what you want to do. But here's my take though, Snowman.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm make it very simple for you. My mother died 10 years ago. I'm not looking for another one. And that's how I look at it. I'm like, okay, if you want to do that, that's fine. But my mama died 10 years ago. I ain't looking for another one.
Yep. I.
We ain't play. I'm not playing that game with you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want somebody to sign? You want a man to sign a contract? You can pay your bill. Okay, whatever. That's up to you. But I'm not looking for a mommy. So bye.
My mother died August 31st, 2021. That's the only one I needed. My
Not
You
grandmother,
my
said
fault.
August 31st?
yes.
My birthday is August 29th. God damn.
Yep.
My birthday is
Yeah.
September the 1st.
August
So
Now,
31st.
now I can't never forget when your mama passed. Shit. Oh shit. Cause
August
that's
Yeah, my
one
30,
thing.
mom passed.
August 31st, 2021. The
July.
last piece
Mhm.
for me that connected me to my old neighborhood passed away.
Yeah, July 17th. It'll be 11 years this year
wow.
I
since my
just
mom passed.
I just
Take
four
your
days
time.
ago was when my dad passed in 2007.
My
And
condolences.
I can honestly tell y'all, if you've
Mm-hmm.
listened to my morning show or any of my programming at all, when
Mm-hmm.
my dad passed, I broke.
Yeah.
The dam broke because for about 10 years I thought it was my fault. Because when I went to lay down and I took a nap, I didn't want to fall asleep because my dad and I were watching basketball. I came back and he was gone. And believe me, I panicked. I panicked. My mom
Mhm.
came in. She came running upstairs, called 911. They come flying upstairs into the room. And at 1:50 p.m. Central Time, my
Mm-hmm.
dad was gone.
Mm.
And this week repeats 2007. Just June 12th, my dad passed. June 17th is Father's Day. We're a day off here. And
Mm-hmm.
then 8 days after that, or 9 in this case, is his birthday, the 25th.
Mm.
That
That's
week
it.
sucked because that Friday I had to do baseball and I couldn't. I just couldn't. I wanted to crawl in a hole and die because my hero was gone. Victor convinced me that Saturday to go do baseball, and I did. And then Victor gave an honorary shout to my dad, and I broke again.
Mhm.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I don't give a fuck about the gynocracy or the bitches in it. My hero was my father. Period. I don't give a fuck because I had black bitches come up to me and say, "You need to honor your mother." I do, but my hero is my father. What
Yep.
the fuck
Damn
of it?
right.
What the fuck of it?
Yep.
And that's how I feel. When
And
I
you
lost
would have
him,
every right to feel that way.
when I lost him, I lost a big part of me, but that's in spirit is now back because I can tell you two things about William Otis Snow Jr. One, he didn't give a fuck, and two, he spoke his mind.
Mhm.
Those are two things
Your
I will
father's
always
middle name
carry
is
with me.
Otis.
Yes, it is.
Grandpa Tiny's name was Otis.
Edward.
Edward. Wait.
Grandpa Tiny was George Edward Downs Jr. Matter of fact,
George
both my
Edward.
grandpa and my pops were juniors.
Mm.
How's that possible?
Well, grandpa was born in 1900 in
Hmm.
Macomb, Mississippi.
Okay.
My dad was born in 1934 in Chicago, Illinois.
Okay.
And when Jody and I celebrate our wedding anniversary this year,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to be happy, but I'm going to cry at the same time because that would have been my dad's 90th birthday.
Mm.
God rest his soul.
That would have
But
been
you know
his
what?
90th. That would have been his 90th birthday. I was with him for 50, 60, and 70.
So he was born in
Lucky
34.
you.
I got to see him to age 72,
Mm-hmm.
which kind of fucks me up and makes me smile in a way because I was born in 1972.
Lucky bastard.
Yeah. So he was
The
born in
same year as
34.
The Rock.
What'd you say, AB?
He was born in 34.
Yes.
34.
Actually, my father, if he was still living on September 28th, he would have been 92.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
My grandparents were born 1930 I trait, both of them. And they were right around that same age. I'm just, oh man.
My mom
I,
had
I lost
My
I lost my
dad.
grand
hair,
I
Lucy.
lost my I lost my grandfather when I turned 25. I was
Mm-hmm.
25 when he passed.
Mm-hmm.
I lost my grandmother in 2010.
Mm-hmm.
I What was I in 2016? I was
2016, I was in LaPorte, Indiana. I was up in LaPorte, Indiana in 2016.
Yeah, I lost my uncle in
Getting
2006.
and here the kicker about that being up in an apartment in LaPorte, I was doing that to get away from the bipolar cosmic bitch that was chasing me.
Oh,
At one minute said she
okay.
didn't love me, and the next minute she didn't want to get rid of me. What is
Mm-hmm.
wrong, Lucy? Oh, okay. You
I
just
was
want
40. I was 43 when my grandmother passed.
Oh,
to.
wow.
When my grandmother passed, I was 18 and I was away at school because she passed away December 14th, 1990.
Yikes.
I was in the midst of finals. Hold on a minute. Lucy, get down. Let me turn this off. Get down, Lucy.
Get down with the get down, Lucy.
Yeah, my yeah, December 14th, 1990, a week before I was scheduled to come home. And she was
Oh,
the
wow.
first person I was going to go visit. And then when my
December
dad picked me,
14th, 1990.
December 14th, 1990.
I remember where I was at that time.
Man, 1990 is a watershed year for me because I graduated high school, I went away to college, I got through the first half, and then my grandmother passed.
What does that tell you?
I went through all that,
Take your time. Take your
and
time.
God
Okay.
knows I miss them all. I miss the Christmas gatherings, the summer gatherings, Thanksgiving, whether it was at my parents' house or my grandparents' house or wherever.
Mm-hmm.
Miss seeing everybody. And when I came home for Thanksgiving in 1990, I didn't realize that would be the last time I would see my grandmother. But we had Thanksgiving. We went to Thanksgiving dinner at my aunt's house. I was in a shirt and tie, and everyone saw me and they were congratulating me for going away to college and everything. And everybody was there. Everybody was there before I made the jaunt to visit my friends and their Thanksgivings and everything. I was with my family for most of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And the last one I had with Pops, 2006. We were at the house. We just made it simple. Had a turkey, had dressing, had all the fixings. And Dad was in the back watching football, and I joined him. Each of us had a plate in our hand. Like I said, he used to make fun of me all the time for liking the 49ers being from Chicago, but he got it. He understood. He understood me.
Hey,
So
I got another fun one here for y'all.
all right.
I played this with Snowman on Thursday.
Oh no.
When we choose the bear, they laugh when we choose Pookie and Ray Ray. They're angry when we choose not.
Mad about what? Choose who you want and go away. Go away.
Hey, AB, do me a solid. Play that one more time. Play it one more
Please.
time and turn the volume up just a little bit. I couldn't catch half of it. Please.
All right.
Mad about what? Choose who you want and go away. I'll play it again. Let's let it repeat.
They're offended when we choose the bear. They laugh when we choose Pookie and Ray Ray. They're angry when we choose not.
Mad about what? Now I would play the original video. Just go away. But the dumb heifer deleted it.
You took it down.
All right, well let me see if that video that she responded to me still up. Let's see. Looks like she deleted that comment. Man, let me look.
Choose who you want and go the fuck away. Leave
Oh
us.
no, it's still up, I think.
Oh, it is?
Don't rush. Take your time, man. Take your time. Make sure you got it.
Then they trying to feign ignorance. Mad about what? Bro, if you're not mad, why you commenting? If you're not mad, how did you end up on my page? Because clearly we don't align. Lady. Didn't I tell y'all they was mad? And then they trying to feign ignorance.
Mad about what?
Bro, if you're not mad, why you commenting? If you're
What?
not mad, how did you end up on my page?
Okay.
What in the all types
What
of
in
red
all types of red hell?
That's not no name her yeah, that's not even the funny part. Here's the funny part. She's responding to one of my comments, what I said to her, because she's like, how'd you find my page? She commented on my video. How'd you find my page? Yeah. And I said, she's responding to my comment, you can always call 1-800-CALL-A-BEAR.
I love that.
So let me get this straight. In essence, she is upset with you because of the post you made about the Bears. She responded to it, then you responded back, and she tried to gaslight you and say, "Why the fuck are you on my page? Bitch, you came to my page first."
No, that's just the other way around. I came to her page first and I responded to her video and she got upset. I was like, well, you can always call 1-800-CALL-A-BEAR. Then try to say I was mad about the situation. And an original video, like I know it's the volume was a little low, so I'll tell you, you're offended when we choose the bear. You're mad when we choose interracial relationships, and you laugh at us
And
when
that
we
made me laugh.
and you laugh at us when we choose Pookie and Ray Ray. And this to give you some context, AL, this is a 3 with makeup on.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't see it.
So take that however you want to take that, but this is pretty much a 3 with makeup on. So I didn't really take it that seriously. I was like, oh, did I hurt you? I almost did a video. I was like, you know what I was going to ask her? I was like, who hurt you? You know that bullshit they always try to ask us, who hurt you? I was going to ask her, who hurt you, sweetheart?
No, start asking them this. Oh, was your daddy absent in your life?
Yeah, that's true.
You know that was their thing. That was their thing, AB. Oh, did your mom hurt you? Who you know they come with who hurt you? Did your mom hurt you? Type shit. So no, hit them with the was your dad not in your life? Is that why you so rebellious, antisocial, condescending, always full of contrarian views and thoughts?
Yep. By the way, how many I got watching? I got Got 23 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app, support the show. You know, straight up. Sometimes when I think these chicks think of bears, sometimes I think that they think they're cuddly, panda bears like this.
And that's an ugly
When
ass
they think
panda
of
bear.
bears, they think of panda bears like this. They're not thinking about the black bear. They're not thinking about the white bear. Hell, they're not even thinking about the real panda bear. And I know for damn sure they ain't thinking about the polar bear. They're thinking about this kind of panda bear. Someone who panders for pussy. I'm just saying.
Mediocre pussy at that. Oh, did I say that aloud?
Now, Snowman, Brian, don't you talk about his baby mama's like, ooh, let me shut up.
The only reason the panda
I
bear
was
would not the only reason why the panda bear would not eat their ass, but all the other ones will, is even though it is still considered in the carnivore family, their digestive system is not conducive for meat. That's why they always eating bamboo. But the rest of them motherfuckers, oh, they lunch meat.
Listen, as I said, pandering for mediocre ass pussy, which explains both his baby mamas. And I'm not gonna say, "Oops, I say that aloud?" I said it aloud.
Let me put it this way.
I
Speaking of
said,
which,
I
hold on,
said
wait a minute.
it
Wait a
aloud.
minute. Wait a minute. Speaking of which,
Oh,
somebody got a lot of background noise.
NBA championship
That's
ring.
not me.
Why? Because they need capital to live. They're elders. They need some
Let
money.
me play it again.
can you yeah, please restart that. I forgot I queued something up over here.
Why? Because they need capital to live. Kobe's mother and father just sold his NBA championship ring. They just sold it. Why? Because they need capital to live. They're elders. They need some money. From what I've heard, Vanessa Bryant ain't giving them a dime. Kobe Bryant left her almost $1 billion. And you mean to tell me that you don't have enough decency, enough respect to float Kobe Bryant's mother and father $1 million?
You're damn straight, and I'll explain why.
I don't really mess with y'all. Y'all son told me not to be bothered with y'all, but because you are his parents, because he would have never existed without you, because if y'all don't give birth to Kobe Bryant, he never becomes my husband. I'm never in this financial position. Because of that, let me give you one. Let me throw him $5 million. I'm not giving you no more, but I'm gonna give you $5 million. But you can't come back again. Can we agree on that? Can we sign a non-disclosure? I'm gonna give you this $5 million, but y'all can't come back. Fine, give us the $5 million. She won't
Oh,
even throw.
fuck that.
Look.
Fuck all of that.
I get, I get Umar's what 6'4" whatever, man. But that dude, he need to be punched in his face for that. I feel some kind of way about him going off after Vanessa Bryant like that.
I will
That,
explain.
that, that,
I
that
will
that's
explain why.
that's
I'll
not man.
explain.
Go ahead.
I'll explain the exact reason why she ain't floating them any money, because they treated Kobe's legacy like absolute shit when he died. Like absolute shit. So I wouldn't float them any money either. Fuck a whole lot of you. Because
She didn't get her own mama money, so why would she float them money?
exactly, she didn't owe him anything or nothing. And this stupid pandering motherfucker, like, because ugh, okay. I'll go off with his picture on screen. Because you're his parent. Fuck you. You don't know the inside workings of what the fuck happened. Fuck you. Fuck
Also,
you. And fuck you.
let's not forget. I remember we had a conversation a while back about Kobe's mom complaining that he wouldn't buy her a house when Jelly Bean is still alive, and supposed to be saying like
You goddamn right. You
Jelly Bean should have
goddamn
been like,
right.
Jelly Bean, Joe Jelly Bean Bryant should have looked at his wife and said, "Woman, shut the fuck up, all right? That's your
Exactly.
son, but he's a grown man. He's taking care of the grandkids, and he can't be taking care of the grandkids if he's got to be wasting time for your ass. Because
She wanted
if
a
he has
son
to buy
husband.
you a house, it means he's got to take money out of the kids' out of our grandchildren's college
He's
funds.
got to take
What the
money
hell is
away
wrong
from
with
his
your way?
own family. He had to take money from his own family. Fuck you and your ticket too.
By the way,
He
the
actually he
only
did
thing
what he did Kobe Bean Bryant did exactly what he was supposed to do as a player, as a parent, and as a husband.
as
Period.
a son, he was what he was supposed to do, but
Yep.
nobody said Joe, Daddy Joe should have sit Mama down and said, leave him alone. I mean,
Hmm.
how do we know his other two siblings aren't acting a fool about this thing anyway? Besides, my thing is this. Here's what I want to ask.
Hmm.
Vanessa Bryant didn't just lose her husband. She lost one of her daughters.
She lost her oldest daughter.
No, the second one. The
Second
second one,
oldest.
Gigi.
Second oldest. Thank you.
Second oldest. The oldest and the other two remaining daughters, what are you going to tell them as Grandma Bryant? Isn't it your responsibility to help take care of them grandkids?
Yep.
Those are your
But
grandchildren. Shouldn't you be focused on them?
no, but she's mad at the fact that she can't get a new house, this, that, and that. Hold on. If memory serves me correct, you married Kobe's dad. Kobe's daddy had an
Jelly
NBA and an
bean.
overseas career. Yes, Jelly Bean had a career in the NBA. Memory serves me correct. Jelly Bean owns property in the United States of America in Philadelphia. That's your house.
Hmm.
You married. Your child is not obligated to buy you a house when your husband has already provided you a house. That's
That was
it.
always my thing. Like, wait a minute, you was married to an NBA player. Why are you asking your son for money for?
Because
By the way,
Kobe was the hottest thing going, and she's a black bitch, and she couldn't help herself. There, I said it.
he's got two older siblings. What are they doing, by the way?
Not
Why
a
is it him?
goddamn thing.
Now, here's what I also want to mention. Here's what I got to mention as well. Excuse me. Everybody knows the Bryants have never accepted Vanessa.
No,
Why? Why? Why?
because she ain't black.
Because
Because
she's
she
prettier
ain't a
than
black
their
woman.
mama.
Because she's not a black. Because she's not a
She's
black
not a
woman.
black woman. She's
No,
not a
but
black woman. No.
and you forgetting the X factor. Look at Kobe's mama and look at her. Stand them side by side. Who you think gonna get more attention? Their
Vanessa.
mama's already one of them type of women. You can look at her off the rip in the first 5 seconds. Everybody, over 90% of the people in the room, go come to the conclusion that's a vain heifer. Put Kobe Bryant's mama next to Joe Bean Bryant, and you go look at both of them and see who go get the attention. She go get the attention.
Let
She
me look
got
at
the
this
attention
woman.
when she was younger. Kobe picked something that looked like her but looked better, and she ain't liking it.
Non-black
She's just
as
like
well.
And she's not black.
she's just like a black mama. You think black mamas who literally actually raise their sons go like anything they son
Mhm.
bring in the house?
Nope.
No,
No.
no, they not,
No.
because they go always be comparing these. I equate the way Jelly Bean. I equate the way Kobe's mama acting and moving to that comedy show. Everybody Loves Raymond.
Yeah.
Mama. Period. Point blank. Look
Oh,
how the fuck. Look how the fuck Raymond Baron's mama, Marie Baron, raised white, and how she acted around Wade's wife. Now
Mhm.
you take Vanessa and you take Kobe's mama and put them side by side and see if it just you don't even have to picture the show. You can just imagine how the fuck that shit went down.
Mhm. Mhm.
AB,
You never
AB,
hear reports of them saying Joe didn't accept it. Joe don't have a problem with Vanessa. The 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 the
it was Pam.
the fucking spike in this fucking problem that we got. Who's wedged in the whole situation bad in this deal is not Vanessa and it's not Joe. It's not
It's
Kobe's
Pam.
sibling. It's
It's
not
Kobe's
Kobe's
mama,
sibling.
Pam.
It's
It's
Kobe's
Pam.
mom.
It's Pam.
Period. Point
Pamela.
blank.
Pam Bryant.
Period. Point.
Pam
Period.
Bryant.
Point blank. Period. Point blank.
Mhm.
I'm looking at a
Mhm.
picture of this woman, and all I can say is, you're right. This is a vain ass heifer. Oof.
You can tell just from the looks alone.
There's
You
a
don't have
picture.
to see her attitude in action. You can tell just from the looks alone.
I mean, there's a
Who was
picture I'm
trying to
looking at
sell
of
out? Who
Kobe
was
with his
trying to
parents
sell out?
holding.
Who was trying to sell out Kobe memorabilia while Kobe was alive? Was it Joe or was it Pam?
It was Pam.
I believe
Damn.
it was Pam.
It was Pam.
Who's been bitching and clamoring about Kobe's estate? Has
That
it
would be
been
Pam.
Joe or has it been Pam?
It's been Pam.
So, with that being said, what is the common denominator why Vanessa Bryant is not breaking off Pam? What is the common denominator?
Her
Pam.
attitude. Pam
Pam.
and her attitude.
She's fucking entitled. She walks around with a fucking entitled attitude, and then she go play "Woe Is Me," cry day to the media. Why she's not treating me like this? Why she's not doing it? You don't hear Joe saying a motherfucking thing.
Nope.
Not nothing.
Not a
He
thing.
done made his money. He good. He got his home. Hey, my son. I'm a proud father. My son followed in my footsteps, and I didn't get that NAB title in the league. My son ended up with 3, 4. Excuse me,
Five.
4.
5.
He got 5
Five.
titles.
You got
5
5.
titles. 3 with
Okay.
Shaq and 2 by himself.
2000, 2001, 2002, 2009, and 2010.
Yeah. He basically exceeded his father's expectations. Joe ain't got shit to be mad about. He's sitting back in his lazy boy chilling. He's on the golf course chilling. It's her. She's at that age now where ain't nobody paying attention to her.
And she
What
doesn't
happens
like it.
when we hit the wall? I don't care if you married, unmarried, covered, uncovered. What happened when they get up in age? They start tripping. They all
Why
start
doesn't
tripping.
just Joe? Not to mention, you understand by doing the things you're doing. Not only are you alienating yourself from your daughter-in-law, you're alienating yourself from the surviving 3 grandchildren you have from
Mhm.
your late son. Because you already lost. Not only did you lose your son, you lost one of your granddaughters.
Yep.
The other 3, the oldest and the 2 youngest, one who was a baby at the time, and the other 2, the youngest 2, they were really young when their dad died, so they probably don't remember much about their dad. The oldest, who's still dealing with the loss of not only the loss of her father, but the loss of her younger sister. And you are just gonna. They need to, and I don't blame Vanessa from keeping those 3 away from you,
Me
away
neither.
from you and Joe, because I'm sure Joe was probably saying, I'm pretty sure Joe would probably say, you know what, you're gonna stay here in Philly. I'm going to LA. I got to go to LA on some business. You staying put. But while he's there, he's probably gonna call Vanessa and say, "Hey, I'm here by myself. I didn't bring Pam. It's okay if I can see my granddaughters."
Mhm.
I wouldn't blame if he did that
I wouldn't
because
blame him either.
she's a nut. It's something. I'm looking at pictures of
I
Pam
wouldn't
right now.
blame. I
You
wouldn't
know she's
blame
a
him.
narcissist.
Name her. What are you talking about? That's already Joe's normal routine norm. He. You've never heard a statement anything negative about Joe not being in those his grandchildren. Only about Pam. He goes. I know good and
She's
well.
toxic.
I know good and well Joe Jellybean Bryant goes and visits his granddaughters. I know he does. He's a man.
Of course, he's the
That's his
only.
offspring.
He's his what he represents to his daughters, to his granddaughters. What is he first and foremost? Their grandfather, yes, right? He is
Yes.
also, but besides grandma, besides Pam, he is the only. Besides Pam, as well as her aunt, the kids' aunts and uncle, he is the only link to their father, the only surviving link they have to their father.
Yep.
This is the only man who's going to try to, because if grandma was there, you know she's going to be talking shit about
It's a lot of
Kobe.
hell. It's going to be a lot of hell raising.
That's why if he's there, he's like, listen, I'm gonna talk to you. We're gonna talk about you. We're gonna talk about when he asked about my dad. I'm pretty sure he's been telling them stories of what the dad was like when he was little. Your dad was a good hell. I wouldn't be surprised if they started picking up Spanish and Italian just to
Mhm.
emulate their fathers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because
Because
Joe did
Kobe
play
spoke
in
a
Italy.
few language fluidly.
Yeah, he grew up speaking
What's
Italian
going on?
because he
What's
spent
going
time
on,
in Italy.
Jules?
Jose.
What's up, Jules?
Hey, fellas.
Oye, Julio. You know what?
What's going
If
on?
From
you,
now
if
on, I'm calling Jules. You know what? I got a new name for Jules. Because he kind of reminds me of a Brazilian, I'm just going to call him Julio Cesar.
yeah,
Because
all
there
right.
are a
Let's
lot
have
of great
hey,
soccer
hey
players named
fellas.
Julio Cesar.
Let's have a little fun. Let's let
Okay.
Jules listen to Gorilla Grip Pussy Cry.
Oh Jesus!
Gorilla.
I better get that. I better get my soundboard ready.
Patty
Gorilla
Willis.
Grip Pussy.
That's her nickname.
First of all, can we just tell her?
Shut up, fool!
I've been waiting to play that one.
But
Oh, you pity that fool, don't you?
All right, let's just let Jules listen to this.
Okay.
Today, Black women are sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Shut up, fool!
Think about us. That you believe it is acceptable to sexualize and attack us. That you don't believe it's worthy of mentioning, but more importantly, of condemning.
You fool!
Man, when I speak from the perspective of an African American living an African American experience.
You fool!
I live the experience of a Black woman who is attacked and over sexualized.
Excuse me, bitch!
Today, Black women are sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Stop the cap.
You think about us. That you believe it is acceptable to sexualize and attack us. That you don't believe it's worthy of mentioning, but more importantly, of condemning.
Excuse me, bitch!
And when I speak from the perspective of an
Ho.
African American living an African American experience.
You fool!
I live the experience of a Black woman who is attacked and over sexualized.
Stop the cap.
No, man, are you laughing or crying?
Yeah, make
No,
that
man?
shit up, man.
God
No, man?
damn it. You can't make this shit up.
You can't make this shit up.
I'll play it again.
Okay, for a minute you had me scared. You had me worried, no, man. I thought you were crying.
You can't make this shit up.
I was cracking up the whole time and trying to jump. I'm trying to jump in when he was playing that with my sounds. I had my head in my hand, and the only time I would look up was to cue up another sound.
Yeah. By the way, since you had to bring up B.A. Baracus.
Oh God.
You know, there were two things about B.A. Baracus we learned in the 18 that he was afraid of. One, the fear of flying, especially when Murdoch was piloting. And the other thing was his mama, which I think that was messed up. Because remember, there was an episode of 18 where they had to go save B.A.'s mama.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go save my mama. I gotta go save my mama. And so she was looking at him like, Bosco, don't be disrespecting your friend like that. Don't be disrespecting your friend like that.
Shut up,
Murdoch
fool!
came back.
So what are your thoughts, Jules?
I
mean, she's playing for the small seats at the back. Like she's using. Look, whenever they say over sexualize, it disregards the fact that a lot of women try to sexualize themselves, and they think the over sexualizing is what other men that they're not interested in.
Wait a minute. Just give me a second, Jules. This woman's nickname is Gorilla Grip Pussy, and she's talking about we're over sexualizing her. Really?
Yeah.
With a name like Gorilla Grip Pussy.
Say
Is she
that.
trying to track BGS?
AB, say that
what
point
BGS
again.
said?
Say that point again.
No, but I do need to send this to BGS because this is hilarious.
Say that point. Say that point again.
This chick's talking about she's over sexualized, and her nickname is Gorilla Grip Pussy.
Excuse me, bitch!
And BGS still gonna tell you he don't care. He'll let it be known he want a piece of that gorilla grip. Let him have it. Fuck it. Hey, sometimes we gotta take one for the team. As long as you can bring the donations back to the Black Manosphere, that's all the fuck I'm concerned with. I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck what now one of y'all got to say about judging me or BGS. Fuck it. We taking it for the team, goddammit. That's our story and we fucking sticking to it.
You a goddamn nut.
Speaking of which, you ever watch
Man,
Steph
you wrong for that.
I love you,
You're a fool for that,
AL,
AD.
but you are a fucking nut for that one.
Speaking of which,
You're a fool
did
for
you ever
that.
find Steph Cole?
What you say? What you say about my boo? What you say about my boo, motherfucker? I told you, if I'm gonna do it, I'm bringing all the resources back to the Black Manosphere. So why the fuck are y'all bitching? Why the fuck are y'all bitching? Hello?
AL ain't got no shame in his game.
I'm not complaining. I just asked that you ever find her.
No, it's not my job to find the bitch. It's her job to find me.
Oh well, that's true. Never mind, that's true.
Shit, I'm not gonna ethically just go ahead. I'm nobody's simp, but I'm just telling you, if she hard up and she need a good time, oh, she gonna pay for it. Trust me, she gonna pay for it, and all proceeds go to the Black Manosphere. Nope, tell your mama to stay off the weed. I ain't gonna do it. Nope, tell your mama. Tell your mama, not me. Go tell your mama that. I want to hear it. Let's say, let's shift some gears right quick, real talk, because I'm glad Jules is here. Jules,
you're an asshole for that one. I love you for that.
Okay, and add it to the list. I'll be all right. Jules, what is your perspective in thinking and thought process when it comes to the Republican Party passing a bill to reenact the U.S. draft? Thoughts?
I mean, that was bound to happen. Like the Army, Navy, I think only Air Force is maintained. Maybe even Air Force and Coast Guard.
No, only Marine Corps has.
Only Marine Corps? Well, they don't really set up.
Yeah, Lewis was here earlier and he explained that to us.
Yeah.
Okay. Because like I know the numbers have been atrocious for the past roughly 4 or 5 years. They were gonna do it. So I mean, but they did sneak in. Let's say it was on page 180 or something, where there is a request for women to register for selective service. So they might not be on the front lines, but they're going to be, doing administrative stuff, all that type of bullshit.
Probably nursing.
Gotcha, bitches. Gotcha. Wanted equality? Ask for equality? Motherfucker, the United States Congress, House of Congress said, bitches, we giving you the equality you fucking deserve. Gotcha, bitches.
Yeah, I mean, they're putting into place. Do you remember that movie or the book even, Starship Troopers, where like
yes,
once a Marine, always a Marine. Everybody is going to be it. That's how you get to be a citizen, right? That's how it might wind up in this country. And if America wants to maintain its dominance, that might be the sacrifice, that everyone has to be a citizen, a full citizen, by going through the whole program. So it'll be interesting, but luckily,
thank the Lord, I'm in my 50s. Jules, thank the Lord, I'm in my 50s. I ain't got to worry about this shit. Me and brothers like BGS, we ain't got to worry about this shit. Hey, we done met the qualification threshold of you're too fucking old, sir. Thank you. Y'all done made it. Ain't got to fucking worry about this.
51. I'll be 52 next month. I ain't got to worry about it either. And on that note, I'm gonna head to bed. Thanks for having me, you guys. I appreciate y'all.
Man. My mess the white chocolate. But here's another thing to consider. If they're gonna have these kind of selective services, is this gonna apply to, and I have to bring it up because of what month it is. Does this apply to cisgender women only, or does this also apply to trans women?
I mean, that'll work itself out.
I don't really care. As long as they do that, as long as they do their job. I'm with Lewis. As long as they do their job, I don't really care.
Yeah, no, I don't think I think only one woman has passed the it might have been Delta or SEAL teams, like physical routine to pass through Bud's camp or whatever it would be for that domain. But they don't even release that person's identity, right? So
Why would they?
I'm not opposed to any woman. If you want to go for the elites, if you want to be general infantry, if you want to do the work to do it, I have no problem with you doing it. I don't think you should lower the bar for that, though.
Hey, what's going on, BGS?
Hey, what's going on? We'll have to see if the women kick up a fuss about being included in selective service.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
a hard
you're
fight.
the motherfucking devil.
Well, if you want to get access to medical
That's
student,
you said my name 3 times, so I
Oh,
probably
wait,
BGS
BGS more, BGS more, BGS
speak of the
more.
devil. and
Oh,
BGS.
They
give
have
me
no
a second,
fucking
BGS. I
choice.
got a
one time. Go ahead.
Sorry.
Hold on, I got it, boss. They
Yes,
have
sir.
no fucking choice. Remember, they've been whining, crying to the hill, Title IX, and all the way up. We want y'all to treat us like we equals. Or goddamn it, motherfucker, the United States Congress said, guess what? We finna grant y'all.
If it passes, we hadn't even passed yet. So
Yeah, I mean, it got through the Senate, now it's going to the House, and then
it's got
see
to
if it gets
pass.
in the president's desk.
It's got to pass. So we have to wait. When it passes, then we'll know.
Yeah.
BGS,
That's what like.
They tried it in '76. It was pushed back. They tried it about 3 or 4 years ago. There was pushback. We'll see. When it
Yeah, we'll
passes,
see.
we'll deal with it. I mean, at this point, basically, the women are. Most of this stuff is going to be electronic and drone warfare. So
Exactly.
what it means is that the women will be, behind the screens, and the guys will be out there in the trenches. If it does that way, so that.
I got a fun one for you, BGS. We apparently we've hurt Gorilla Grip's feelings.
No, we us. What do we do?
Your boo is mad, boss. Your boo is mad. Listen to this.
Why is she mad at us? What do we do?
Tired of being sick and tired. We see what you think about us. That you believe it is acceptable to sexualize and attack us. That you don't believe it's worthy of mentioning, but more importantly, of condemning. So it makes them mad when I speak perspective of an African American living an African American experience. What can I say? I live the experience of a Black woman who is attacked and over sexualized.
Mm-hmm.
America today, Black women are sick and tired of being sick and tired. We see what you think about us. That you believe it is acceptable to sexualize and attack us. That you don't believe it's worthy of mentioning, but more importantly, condemning. So it makes them mad when I speak from the perspective of an African American living an African American experience.
Mm-hmm.
What can I say? I live the experience of a Black woman who is attacked and over sexualized. So I have a word to America today. Black women are sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Tell him, girl.
Yeah, that's the gist.
Sound like she needs to take her ass to the doctor because she's sick and tired. And that sounds like a fucking her problem.
Basically, get over it, bitch. Okay, you guys promote Sexy Red and Suki Hana and all the other tricks that you guys promote and bring them to the White House and show them off and stuff like that and put them out as your thought leaders and shit like that. So, guess what? You did it to yourself, okay? Gorilla Grip.
That's what I asked earlier. Like, wait a minute. How are you complaining about being over sexualized when your nickname is Gorilla Grip?
Gorilla Grip, pussy. That's what you mad about. Get over it.
Yeah, nicknames should not get out in the public, man.
Get over it. Yeah.
Yes. Master Teacher, I was kind of worried about you. I was kind of concerned because I was scared that with a name like Gorilla Grip, that might reactivate the Winter Soldier chip in you.
Oh yeah, it would. Shit, if the rumors are true,
See?
I'm a goner. I'm a goner. Good thing I'm old. Otherwise, I'd be a goner. I'd have to try it, man. They ain't lying.
See, I told y'all. Like minds, smart minds think alike. I told you, BGS is he's on my team. We down to take one for the cause to bring back the resources
Yeah,
to the
it just
black man. Hey,
just like a superhead, right? Shit, you got to find out.
Mm-hmm.
you got that,
You got to find out.
Oh,
You got to find out.
hey. I mean, think about it. I mean, we still your baby, so naturally we're gonna be like, the nigga getting old. It's up to us to protect him.
Say if a dude's name was Donkey Kong, do you think she would find out if she had a chance?
she looking for him.
Yeah.
She on the hunt.
Yeah. So I don't know what you're complaining about.
No. I'm not complaining about anything. I'm
No,
just saying,
I'm
like,
talking about her. I don't know what she's complaining about.
oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
My mistake.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
I've been over sexualized. You come in with your dress backwards, with your legs crossed,
And no drawers.
A little bit more
no
than that,
draw.
BGS. Some chick said she came in there with a dress back there with no drawers. I was like, oh shit, I wasn't looking at that.
Yeah, well, she probably had just got bent over. So,
Ooh, yeah, that's true.
shit. Yeah, I need a warm up. So I'm coming.
yeah, that's probably true. But
Oh yeah, he
shout
man.
You got
out to Juliana. He told the truth like she's a hoe.
Shit, well, she ain't no hoe. She's more like a trick because she pays.
Yeah.
you got this BGS. If all the people see if I go fucking around with Stepco, see there's a 50-50 chance I could get paid. But we know for a fact, we got it on record that we know your gorilla grip puts ass and shit. We know you gonna bring all the resources back to the black man after that one. So yeah, you got it, buddy. You got it.
That's on you.
Love you long time, homie. Love you long time, homie.
Oh, Steph Co, man, I've seen too many chicks like I didn't turn down too many chicks like Steph Co. So
sloppy.
I was watching this older chick on TikTok BGS. She started talking about, ladies, if you want a man to move in with you, you need to give him a contract. And I was like,
yeah.
And you know, my response to that was though,
she should give him a contract.
Straight up though, I was like, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah,
that makes
your
sense.
house, you give him a contract.
Instead of lying about it, they lie about it. They give you a contract, but they lie about it.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, I don't have a problem with that. Here's the thing: I ain't, my mother's been dead for 10 years, and I ain't looking for another one. So.
That old shit my fiance used to do, man. Try to slip the money under the table. No, bitch, you better go up there and pay the cashier and pay that tab. It's your turn.
Yep.
But my friend, I don't give a damn about your friends. You with me.
But I was like, you know what? If they move in her house, you know that she has every right to do that. So you know, it ain't my problem. So
you know what?
Complain about. I was like, you know what? She has the right to do that.
Well, you know what? In the AL knows what I'm talking about because he's from the South, right? Okay, that is the reason that the females in the family make sure that the other females have a house or have a place to stay, right? Because they're going to use that to get a man. First thing female want to do is move you in.
Yeah.
AL could take because he's from the South.
Well, I can tell you too. I can give you. There's a family member that did that. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, tell you it's all the time. I mean, AL probably can tell you. He probably can't count how many times he was offered. You can move.
I was
in
almost
with me.
in a situation like that myself once.
No, I had a couple offers myself.
No, it's constant, right? It's constant, and then they get mad.
Yes.
Hell, they get mad if you don't. If I'm lying, they'll tell me.
You ain't lying.
Yeah.
No, you ain't lying.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, I'm from the South, so that happens. That's all the time. And the thing is they'd rather you move in with them than vice versa because that means they have a measure of control over you.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're not gonna put you on the lease. They're not gonna put you on the deed or the mortgage or whatever.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
That means you got to be on your best
never
behavior.
be up on the ever.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm so glad you said that.
You got a super chat. If you can see it. We got to get you a laptop, man, with a second screen.
You ain't lying.
So
man, I just gotta go to Woot. I actually I got a Linux. I got a decent laptop for $200 off of Woot. It's not a great one. It's not a great one.
What'd you get?
It is my Linux box. Let me think of. I could bring up the site, but let me give you the rough specs. It was like an i5 16
fine.
gigs
Okay.
of RAM.
Okay, that's good.
The
What's the screen?
external
What's the kind of screen?
is 15.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it is not fancy. Like there's no touch screen or anything.
What's the brand name? Is that?
It's Dell, I believe. It's
Oh,
either
that's
Dell or
that's good.
HP.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
Like I got it for Theo's Linux class because I
Okay.
wanted something that was cheap and ready made. So it was a
Yeah.
refurbished one.
Okay.
But it's so far it's worked.
But yeah. I mean, I have to have a touch screen and the pen. So I just got
Yeah.
one. I just got one open box. Was a Lenovo Yoga, 14-inch.
Yep, man.
Yeah.
The open box is the secret,
It is
especially for certain things, man.
Yeah.
I've gotten good speakers, good.
You mentioned
I
earlier.
gotta-
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Earlier about what?
You mentioned earlier about how these chicks want to have control.
Yeah.
I actually got a short for that.
Get the fuck out. You better get the fuck out.
When I
Not some motherfucker stay in my goddamn
When
house.
I get a ride,
Motherfucker, you ain't got no damn ride. You gonna get the fuck out. Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying to you?
but you be going to your boyfriend's house at
I don't
what
give a
time?
fuck where the fuck I get the fuck out.
Yep.
Never be under a woman's thumb, ever.
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, if you're gonna do that, you got to follow the homosexual rule book. Got to have a place to go.
Yeah.
Don't ever. That's how come they be on the
Damn
path
sure ain't gonna be no
side
chick
of-
out talking about she got a boyfriend. Like hell no. Nah, you stay by yourself.
Yeah. You got to know your place. If you're standing under her lease and she want to come in at 11 o'clock the next day, okay.
Yeah.
Got to wave it off.
Thank you, Jules. Yeah.
No problem, man. Look, I forget a shit all the time. Actually, you know what I did remember? I remembered to get my dad his Father's Day gift and retirement gift. Got him a nice.
Happy Father's Day to all the dads.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jules showed up in Fantastics.
Yeah, I went there for a little bit because he was talking about that the dating app stuff.
Oh,
yeah. I wanted to make the point that like a lot of people just underestimate like this is a white country.
yes,
Like it was de facto or de jure a white country.
it still is.
Yeah, it is de facto a white country. But anytime you look at a dating app, like if you look at farmers only, that is white farmers only.
Yes.
Like it's not for Billy Bob Joel to come out, Uncle Ruckus to come out there. Like it is a white rural person. And then OkCupid and Hinge and Bumble, that is white urbane people, like the Friends people.
Yeah.
Right. And if you're on Plenty of Fish, it's the white fat people. Like that's it. You got to segment it out. And then there are going to be black and non-white, non-black people on there.
Mm-hmm.
And we are federated because this is our country, whatever. But it is white targeted. It is not white specific.
The algorithm is going to lean toward white people because that's the biggest bulk of the people that are on the site.
Yeah. And like my white friends who are on those apps, they get way different matches than I do from the white community and sometimes the black community.
Yeah.
BGS, when I heard this past week they was crying about that shit too, the black women. Oh, we being discriminated against on the dating apps. I said to myself, y'all full of shit. Y'all know y'all got Black Planet and you got they got Black Day. You stay on your black site and hunt for your black love right there. But guess what? They ain't trying to tell you. They trying to be hypergamous and they really want white boys. That's that part of that. Well, we being discriminated against shit. They not telling them people, but they just crying. You ain't being discriminated against. Keep your ass where the fuck you need to be and hunting your own fucking waters.
Yeah, I mean, if the matches they were getting is the matches that the vast majority of black women ask for.
Mm-hmm.
They want a dude with swag, a dude with edge, and this and a third, right? That's what you're gonna get because the vast majority of black women ask for black dudes. That's what you want. So the algorithm is gonna act upon it until you start making choices. Okay.
Yeah, I played a TikTok I made earlier. This chick talking about we mad because you want to be in an interracial relationship. I'm like, mad about what? Pick you want to go away.
I mean, character, and I pick against certain things I don't like. I don't like the tattoos. I don't like
Yeah,
piercings.
yeah.
You get one piercing per ear for me. If you're like a certain type, I will tolerate, nipples, but I won't prefer that because I want a woman who can breastfeed. But there's certain things I have to be discriminated against, and a lot of
What you say?
people are going to be.
No nose ring, no bull rings over here.
Fuck
No
no,
toe
man.
rings over here.
You,
There was a woman. There's a
you have
woman
to
who's
have her
been
tight.
going around on my Instagram feed.
Mhm.
Gorgeous, like gorgeous, but she has got like this upper hip tattoo, and it ruins it because I like that. I want the skin to be pristine. I want it to look clear, whether it's black, white, Asian, Latina, whatever. I want it to look.
There's
I want it to look good. Man,
there's
there's
always
so many girls.
there's always a curve though. You know how it is. There's
There
always a curve.
is, but there's so many girls that get knocked down that curve from having a tattoo, and
Yeah.
it's just sad because it's like graffiti on something that's beautiful. You
But,
look
but,
beautiful.
but the thing is, a tattoo is like any other marking is a sign of what's going on inside her head. So if
That's very true. So it is a
okay,
good discriminating term.
yeah, it's a
It's a good filter. It's a good
yeah,
filter.
filter. Yeah, it depends on what the tattoo is and where it is and what kind it is. Like like a lot of the women that were like middle class and up that want to be discreet or ladylike, they might get a tattoo. You couldn't even find it.
Ankle,
It'd be on their ankle. Yeah,
foot,
Yeah.
On
right.
the
like that. I've seen
ankle,
that.
Yeah.
on the side maybe, or somewhere hidden, like over the shoulder maybe.
Mhm.
If she's
It's
wearing it
every
inside out.
now and then. Was normally the women that I've encountered that want to
Mhm.
be discreet. They said I have a tattoo. They never saw a tattoo, and they show me it's on their ankle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about it
Inside
this
their ankle.
way: if they're wearing a spaghetti strap dress
Mm-hmm.
with, they want it to be above the knee and below that spaghetti strap on the upper titty. That's really where they'll have the tattoo. If they're
Yeah,
gonna have
yeah,
it.
yeah. And then if she want to be a discreet hoe, then she'll put the tattoo on the smaller back.
Oh
Mm,
yeah,
Tramp stamp.
The tramp,
the
Tramp
infamous
tramp
somewhat,
stamp.
somewhat.
They call it a tramp stamp.
yeah,
Yeah,
the infamous tramp stamp.
Hmm.
Yeah, I saw that on chick. I was like, oh, I see what's going on with you. I was like, okay, bye.
Hmm. I mean, yeah, I ain't got no problem with it, but I've had a bunch of high body count chicks, so
Yeah,
it depends on her. So
yeah.
yeah. Well, that's how the game
you
goes.
got to handle them differently. That's all. But for most guys, I would say no. If she ain't your speed, don't handle her. So I've had both sides. So high body
Yeah.
count, and low body count,
Mm.
Yeah, know what you want, know what you like them for.
and know what you can handle. Because a lot of
Yeah.
guys, well, if she dated somebody and so man,
Well, yeah. If she, if she,
yeah,
if I'm about to marry a
if
girl,
you
and she's like, "Well, I've had
if,
had a
if
train with 50 men." Like, oh my god. Well, I was not expecting that, so I'll take off from that.
you got to train with 50 guys. Okay, well. It
PJ, what
depends.
happened
How long ago was that? When I was in my 20s. Okay, so
to?
has your pussy recovered?
Well, I didn't know by that point.
Oh, now has your pussy recovered. You the motherfucker for that old man. That was a good one.
The thing is baby, I knew you had a hoishness in you when I met you. Okay, the thing is, don't pretend. Okay, like you're pristine.
Yeah.
So in other words, I don't feel like you better bend your ass over.
Yeah, like if I was gonna marry that woman, I would want to know that up front. If I'm not, and we're gonna be just fuck buddies, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I don't need to I don't need to know the details. I don't really need to know all I need to know is are you healthy? Do you not have any transmittable disease?
The thing, okay, the reason that
Or both, really.
the reason that you want to know, especially if you're gonna a long term, right? Because whatever it was in her to do that shit's gonna show its ugly head. You're gonna wonder where that shit comes from.
You are what you do.
You are what you do, or
pop
your
up.
habits, or whatever. Sometimes it's something constant, and sometimes it's something hidden that only comes up every once in a while. And you're trying to figure out why the fuck would she do this kind of shit? Then you find out, okay, it's some shit that happened to her. She was doing back when she was a teenager, and all of a sudden she got a taste for it. It came back up again. So that's why you want that. That's one reason why you want to know. So, and that's like for the most part. If you really want to know what a woman thinks or your woman thinks, look when she says something, don't judge it. Just listen to it.
Yes.
And
Yes.
she'll tell you more.
Yeah.
So,
That letter talk, man. When a lot of guys get very upset about that when women start like letting
Yeah,
that truth out.
yeah,
But
of
when
course.
you listen and you could just drink your orange juice
Hmm.
or your vodka or whatever you got in front of you and just let her talk. Because when they get like a drink or two in them and they
Hmm.
want to just sitting
Oh
there
yeah,
listen
Yeah.
and
Oh
just
yeah,
soak it in. Because
it'll
they
come out.
will,
Yeah.
ooh,
B,
bro, they will tell you some
One time, one time,
scandalous shit.
one time. Go ahead.
Jules BBS been done laced us up to that. He said, "Yeah, get good. I'm gonna sit down. They give me one good drink, and I'm gonna just sit back and
And you,
close my mouth and listen to my ears."
the thing is, if
Mhm.
you really want to know who the chick is, right, man, take her to a high end club, take her to a working class club, and take her to a bucket club, a ratchet club, right? Give her a couple of drinks and see if she could. If she's not used to being in that environment, she gonna freeze up and shrink down like a little mouse. Okay, they know.
Shock
Okay,
there. Yeah.
I've seen it too many times. A woman gets outside of her class, she gonna all of a sudden that personality will shrink. She'll shrink back into herself. Okay.
Yeah. She's not comfortable.
So if you take her to a ratchet club and she get loose, okay, well we have to sit down and talk about some shit. Okay.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause you been
Been turning
somewhere.
it up on the dance floor since you were
Hmm.
16, huh?
Hmm. Or,
14, huh?
or you,
12, huh?
so you get her someplace where there's a lot of celebrities. Say if you get in the room and there's a lot of celebrities that are around, and if her eyes open wide, that means she ain't been around them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And she's not used to that. So in other words, if you really want to know you really want to know who she is before you actually meet the family and her girlfriends, right? Um, like I said, take her to a certain club that has a certain kind of clientele. Give her a couple of drinks and see what she does. If she's not used to it, she'll freeze up. She'll get quiet. If she's used,
Sure.
she turns up. Okay, you've been here. Okay, this is your speed.
Observe and report. I
Mm-hmm.
was when I was at the conclave last year, I would
Mm-hmm.
talk to security boss. You know that lady.
Yeah,
She's got a
I
nice,
know her. Yeah,
nice lady. She's taller than you think. She's
yeah.
probably in heels. She's probably 5'8". She's
Oh, that's not
barefoot.
that tall. Yeah.
She looked like she was a tiny lady. For some reason, I thought she'd be like 5 feet tall.
Because she's thin. Because she's probably she's probably
Yeah,
small bone. So yeah.
yeah. But I said like, look, what do you think about hiring a PI investigating? And she was like, look, if you really love this woman, you trust her, you really think you have something special, take her for her word. But if you got the money, investigate.
Depends on how much you got to lose. Okay.
Yeah.
And basically, you guys are tech guys shouldn't have that big a problem, man. You guys know if you don't know how to do it, you're gonna know a guy that knows a guy.
Yeah, that's
Well,
true.
I mean, you listen. Look, man, there's a lot of
I mean, come on.
there's a lot of black men who will have the hard deal being self-oriented and then moving forward and then
Okay,
making very hard decisions.
you know what comes down? No,
Black men,
you know
oof,
what? I mean,
especially,
white, black or white doesn't matter, right? Basically, you know what comes down to, man. And what I found out. Okay,
they don't want to know.
if you love the bitch, do you want to know?
Mm.
I do.
Some people do, some people don't. The thing, if you love the bitch, do you really want to know? Because if you
I don't
be-
wanna
because
know.
because if you find out, it's going to change your relationship. Or do you want that? And how
Mm-hmm.
and how important is it? Like if she's doing something disrespectful, then you got to know, right? Okay, because
Yeah,
she's out of pocket, right? Other than that, if something that you can't see, okay, and you really want to keep her, do you really want to know?
Oh, I do.
Okay, and
I
then
want to get because I'm like,
and,
look, I
and,
want to.
and, uh, and when you find out, what you gonna do with it?
Well, it depends on what the scenario is, but I'm going to trust and verify. But I'm
Okay,
going to line up the things in place to make sure that I have some protections.
okay, say you dating a chick and you're really serious about it, right? You're really close to making it whatever it is you want to do, right?
Mhm.
And she got a side dude or may have a side dude or maybe side dude on and off. Okay, you really want to know?
That she does have one, or
Yeah,
she did have.
yeah.
Oh, absolutely. If I was dating a woman and she had a side dude, I would absolutely want to know.
Okay, well then once you find out, what are you gonna do?
If we were actively dating, like if this is present day, then
Yeah,
we're gonna have to call this off because I'm
yeah.
not gonna accept that.
You're gonna call it off. So the thing is, you have to know that ahead of time. And the vast majority of guys really, because I had it with my partner, man, because he suspected his wife cheating, right? But you got a house, you got kids, you got all this kind of shit, right? And it came down to where it had the information, right? We put a tracker on her car and shit like that. It came back. I said before we look at this, man, do you really want to know? I said,
What do you say?
well, I look at it. He said no.
Yeah, because I don't want to go through all that extra stuff. I want to be very clear that the person I am going to be partnered up with and married to and they're going to be the mother of my children is one, they're going to be my children, and two, I can trust you with everything else that's going to be.
Hey, how many guys? How many guys are like that you know?
Not enough.
Not enough. Exactly.
And a lot of times, like I don't want to be like. I don't want to be in a scenario when I find out and be shocked and have to react from an emotional gut experience. So I want to get this all out in the open. Because I remember the first time I heard something where a guy told me he had been cheated on, I was like 16, working for one of my uncle's companies. And this guy I worked with, he was a master electrician. And he had just gotten out of prison because he caught his wife with a guy and put several rounds in her and him.
Okay.
When he caught him in the act. Oh, and I was like, oh shit! But this is back when they could do that crimes of passion stuff.
Crimes of passion,
like 6 or 8 years. Or
so in other words, she did it in his house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she gets what she gets. You're gonna do it outside. You got money.
Absolutely, not in the marital bed. I understand that.
He got his place. Do it at his place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give shout out to D. Scott. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers. I am 3 for 3 on the
one left in the chamber. Okay.
One left. Okay.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Basically, you got on the last one, huh? All right.
Almost launched until he goes to he's gonna move to Brazil or Colombia and then get another 2 or 3.
I think he's
telling you, man.
I think
man, you don't know.
He's done. I think he's done.
Some of these, like these passport bros, like you talk about, you listen to him, Richie Mack. He's probably gonna have another one. He's like,
how many does he have?
On 60. He's probably, I think he's got 2 with his wife in the U.S. But his lady in the Philippines, she wants, or Thailand, she wants.
She wants. That's the only reason you would do it is because you got a young woman and she hasn't had it yet.
So I think
she has one.
Because it would be with me, no, hell no. I'm not even picking a woman that's gonna wants kids at this stage. Go ahead.
I was talking to my nephew and he said he got 4 with his wife and they're like, you're not having any more. He's like, nope, I'm done. Nope, we're done. I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah. I got 3 kids and 5 grandkids. I am done. I'm donezo.
Jules,
hire people.
What's up, Jules?
I did. Like, what do you want? I said, what do you want from a woman? I said, if you go overseas, I said, reasonable rates.
My question to you.
Who talking about they done? Who over here talking about they done? Talking about Gorilla Grip.
She ain't having no kids either. Gorilla Grip ain't having no kids. She's in the 50s.
Yeah, she's 55, man. She ain't having no kids.
Ain't no kids. All she got is a grip. That's all she got.
Oh,
you just gotta make sure she's an OBGYN.
She's a cart. She's a cart with no eggs. That's what she is.
Okay, but Jules, what I want to
right up your alley.
What's up?
Right up my alley, exactly. Yeah.
Right.
What's up? What's up, Damon? What's up?
I'll bring the lube. Shit.
Yes. Awesome. So let's
go ahead, Damon.
Sorry, BJ. Right.
Go ahead.
Jules, you said you're looking for a certain type of woman. Would you like a light skin or dark skin, first of all? Because I might be interested in introducing you to one of my cousins or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the skin tone doesn't like that's not like there's plenty of dark skin and light skin women I've met that have been very appealing. I want it to be clear.
Got to be clear.
Like I don't want a lot of blemishes. I don't want a lot of makeup. I want a woman like it's more honestly for me attractive enough, and then the personality and how she was raised. And the most important, I want the family to be behind her. And if she fucks up, they're gonna take her and hit her with the slipper. Like I want her mom to be on her ass. I want her dad to be on her ass. Because that's that. I want family to support the family. I can't. I can't stand these families that are like willy nilly. Like when families try to pick up families,
this black woman. That
I got
eliminates the ABS black woman from your prerequisite.
yeah.
Cause that shit ain't gonna
Well,
never happen.
Jules, I might. I'm just thinking, and I'm just fucking with you when I say this, but I got cousins and whatnots, strong families, but it's not the slippers that are gonna be breaking out with their asses if they fuck around. It's the
Machete.
Kalashnikovs.
Yeah.
Cause no, the Kalashnikovs, because most of their
Yeah.
moms, just like their dads, were veterans. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. But
BGS.
are you Eritrean or
Hold on,
Ethiopian?
wait a minute, real quick.
Eritrean. I'm Eritrean. It's
Okay.
Eritrean, not
Okay.
Eritrean, like some people mispronounce it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
BGS.
No, I've met.
Somebody, BLS is putting out a stat that says black men live longer and have more money when they're unmarried. So I
Yeah.
had
I saw.
Oh,
That's
somebody.
really.
here.
Did you
Oh,
see it?
damn.
I got so
Yeah. Friedman has put that. Friedman's Journal has put that up in Ed's
yeah.
Discord a couple times. Like it,
Okay.
it says something to what the community is. I don't want to be nagged to death. I do not want that. I'm not a very.
Well,
I'm not a disagreeable person, but I will try to point towards truth and
because
accuracy.
because black women want you to be a concuserve, and a lot of black men do work themselves to death for the
Yeah.
women in their family. I've
Or they
seen
get
that.
nagged to death.
Not nagged that they get worked to death, because a lot of black guys that really take care of family, they're working like 12, 13, 14-hour days,
Yeah.
man. They're doing that
Yeah.
hard. That they're not doing that easy shit either. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
BGS. I have a question. I don't know why I'm asking this question because I know it'll never end, but why
Hmm.
won't these bitches give up on the colorism argument? It's getting fucking old.
Uh,
It's
uh,
so fucking old.
it's because color. Okay, you got to remember. And this is something if you go back far enough in my catalog, I actually talked about colorism. Right? Colorism
Okay.
is genetics. Okay. What is a female's first job? Okay, is to give her offsprings the best uh the best advantage in any environment. Right. So
Mm-hmm.
if we're all jet black people, guess what she wants to be and what she want her kids to be? Jet black, right?
Mm-hmm.
What society do we live in?
White society.
You
Yeah.
know, a white
Yeah.
dominant society, and anybody knows. Jules can tell you he's in D.C. Right? The color spectrum does mean something in the society. I don't care. You can deny it. People can talk shit about it, but guess what? It does. Okay. The beauty standard is the beauty standard, right? And
Mm-hmm.
especially in the black community. Okay, lighter skinned girls and lighter skinned people get advantages not only from black people, also from white people. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is. And biologically, okay, her unctor is to give that genetics to her children, all right? And she will embody what she's trying to give her kids. So the colorism stuff will never go away unless you get them outside of the environment, right? If you send black women long enough to China, they're gonna look for Chinese genes or
Mm.
or, or Filipino genes or whatever genes that they're looking for, right? But a white dominated society, which have had a white dominated globe for the past 200 years. Guess what the
Yeah.
standard is? Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's not just you go down to Latin America and talk about blancos and talk about Latinos,
Mayra
right?
La Raza.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. I've met
yeah.
a
The
lot of
the, the
white
Las
white
Castas,
Latinos.
yeah, Las Castas is big. Go to Brazil, man. Las Castas is big down in Brazil,
Mhm.
man,
They'll say
in
some
Latin America.
crazy shit about their indigenous people, black African folks.
Yeah.
Like that. I'm just like, oh my god.
And basically, you go to Latin America. See, we see. The thing is, we socialize, we talk about it, but down there they live that shit. It's called improve the race.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And the Hola Raza.
Yeah. So, but thing is, that's why you used to have Japanese women reshaping their eyes and taking the folds out of to get rid of the slants in their eyes and shit like that. Recently, that
Yeah.
has started to change, is because as China has risen, then they don't feel the need to change themselves as much, right? But
Yeah.
but it's still there. That's why. That's why.
Cosmetic surgery has been big, especially in many parts of
It,
East Asia,
the thing is, guess what?
Southeast Asia.
The thing is,
Hmm.
black women are the biggest, I would say, projectors. They might as well be LED, was LCD, with OLED projectors, right? Because that's how well
Yeah.
they project, right? They project that shit onto us about hair,
Mm-hmm.
about color, about skin. And they said the only reason we do it is because of that's what you guys want. and they know this bullshit because any black person that's been around, especially older black women and a baby, right? What's the
Mm-hmm.
first thing they look for?
The hair.
Hair, cut, skin color, and
Mm-hmm.
eyes, right? One, two, three. Okay. What kind? What color is the baby going to be? Because that's why they look behind the ears and look at the cuticles, right? The first thing they look at, right, is cuticles. What color is the baby going to be? Okay. Then they kind of funnel with the eyes because the eyes don't change that much, right? What color eyes does the baby have, right? And then because hair is so fungible because the baby's hair will change. They try to determine what kind of hair the baby's going to have. So there's one thing,
Mm-hmm.
and they all I've seen it since I was little. Okay, they all do that shit, and that's how I learned to tell a baby's color, right? From my little sister. My little sister was, when I was 7 years old, and they were trying to figure out what color my baby sister was gonna be. And she's a dark woman, and she's a dark person, right? And the first thing my mother said, look at her ears and look at her cuticles. That's what
Mm-hmm.
color the baby's gonna be.
Yeah. Then my next question is for this jackass right here. I'm
Oh
sorry,
God, oh yeah,
Panda.
hold tapping for dollars. I don't blame you, no. Why not?
Um, I get he's hoe tapping for dollars, but
Hmm.
it rubs me the wrong way when he goes after Vanessa Bryant. Leave that woman alone. It just
Okay.
rubs me the wrong way. He keeps going after Vanessa,
Okay.
talking about he won't give Kobe's parents money
Why does Kobe parents need money?
to buy a house or something. I
And
don't know.
and why would she give money to people that hate her guts?
Kobe's parents don't need money, BGS.
No.
Pam Bryant wants money.
In other
Co-
words,
you-
Pam, the
Give me
reason
when I say it.
the
Joe,
re,
Joe Bryant don't want no money
no
from Vanessa.
the reason that Kobe and the parents didn't talk for years is because he married her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't like her, okay? So why would she give them money? They don't like her. In fact, that's like she almost didn't invite them to the funeral. But
That's what I heard.
Jeannie Buss talked her out of it. Yeah, she no, she didn't want him. She didn't want them anywhere near the funeral. She didn't want to be anywhere near him. So why should she give him money?
Yeah. Good point, BJS.
Probably because the guy she's paying him, but
Huh? The guy not paying him. Oh, if he can say anything he wants, basically she doesn't listen to him anyway. So he can go off. All he's doing, he's basically talking to black women that are upset about because they didn't they were black. They didn't like Kobe. So why should he give them money?
beats me.
Yeah. So it would hell. And why should he? Because uh, Kobe. I'm sure Kobe in his will left. Made some kind of partition for his family and his sisters. I'm sure there's something probably not as much as she would like. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but if they're looking for Vanessa to give them something because Vanessa and Kobe's parents can't stand each other. So and if I'm her, I'm not giving them shit. Okay,
Me neither. I'm
basically
fine.
I'm like a certain person that's in the YouTube, right? If you're on fire, I'm not getting no water. I'm gonna get some gasoline. I'm gonna make the fire hotter.
Oh gosh.
What you say, BJS? Vanessa say it'd be a cold day in hell before I give Pam a
Oh,
yeah, God.
shit, cold day in
You
hell.
talking about the
It's gonna have to be iced over before I give him something.
you talking about the neoliberal autocrat from Mississippi?
Yeah, him. The mule, the duck from Mississippi.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't think about that. The neoliberal meal.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a good one. Neoliberal meal.
yeah. But the thing is, that's why, man. So they can say anything all they want. But the thing is, he doesn't talk about. He ain't talked to and talked to what's her name, Kobe's mother and father about making amends to Vanessa.
Nope. Of course not.
So he's just talking. He ain't getting nothing. He hoping Vanessa will pay him to shut up.
Good luck with that. Good luck, but he's doing this pandering shit.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
guess.
man. I know, man, because I've been in the field for
That's
what
why I asked you because I was like, okay, he's
35
in that
years.
sector. Maybe he could
No,
explain it to me.
35 years. I've actually interviewed Umar like 3 times. So
Okay,
yeah, when he sticks to what he know with expertise, he's actually very good as far as
that's
uh,
what I've heard. You know, when he's talking about black
school
boys and
counselors
their
with white
issues.
boys and counseling and how to say if you're having problems with the kids, you want to get the teacher evaluated. He said it's better for a group of parents to get together, hire a counselor, professional counselor, to come in and take notes and observe your class, your classroom, or several classrooms,
Yeah,
and
and
have
me
them
and
take notes. Yeah.
AI was telling his story about him and Ritalin earlier,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
how it can jack you up.
It will jack you up. In fact, whatever it is, especially if you have a white female teacher and you have an active black boy, she's always going to try to put him on something because she's afraid of him.
Hmm.
I said this.
Yeah, because they tried it with my son, and 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 that's one reason. That's one reason that even though I had other women, I stayed close enough to my children to prevent shit like that. Okay.
But BGS,
Uh,
answer me this question:
yes, sir.
Who did they? Who did the teacher come and suggest that your son needed willing to first? Was it you or was it his mom?
His mom. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's what they like. Like I was telling you, AB, this is what the fuck they do because they know they try to incentivize these women to do this, and they lace it with, oh, you can get on extra benefits in the
Yep.
dole when
Yep.
you do this too.
Yep. Yep. Because
That's why they do it, and then these women up and they don't think about the child's health and safety and well being by putting them on this LSD late based derivative ass drug. They're just thinking about, oh, I can get some resources and dollars and cents out of this.
because
See,
you get state money and state, federal, and local money, right? And so does the school. That's like they try to put your black boys on that shit because they get extra money for the kids.
yeah,
Hmm.
and my egg donor had the audacity try to tell my grandfather, no, no, I'm not getting nothing, man. He damn near beat the brakes off her ass. He said, don't you fucking lie to me. You one of the main ones that would do this.
Hmm.
I know it. You just lazy and you don't want to deal with the fact. Only thing this boy needs is some smart pills. BGS, I told him the story about the smart pills. My grandfather had some smart pills for me. Oh, you're not comprehending, you're not understanding the school. You need some smart pills, huh? You want smart pills? And this was the first time I didn't know what smart pills were. Yeah, granddad, I want some smart pills. All right, went in the back room, grabbed his belt. What? You want some more smart pills? No, no, I don't want no more smart pills. See, you're getting smarter already. That's the only thing a boy needs, period, point blank.
Yeah.
It's out. Tried and fucking true. It
Yeah.
worked. But because the mothers don't like the fact that the men know how to discipline these boys and know how to get them back in line. Because when a man say something and you don't heed it, he go tell you one more time
Yeah.
you don't heed it. You
Yeah.
go put the ass, and then guess what? You go get the heed. Now what
Yeah.
do? Don't do it. They go keep doing. Don't do it. They go keep doing. They're not listening to you. You don't know how to discipline as a woman.
It's because most women do not start out disciplining the baby when he's small. Like all my grandsons, okay,
Hmm.
they were just barely walking before I started disciplining them, right? So by the time they got to be 5 or 6, I didn't have to do shit. Okay, I had to do is look at it. I walk in a room, okay, and their eyes jump up and start looking at me, okay,
Yep.
because I established that young. They said, do you whip your kids? No. Why should I?
I
Especially my
actually looked at that
boys.
with my little cousin.
Mhm.
He kept on trying to hit me, and after a while, I knocked him down a couple times. He still trying to hit me. After a while, I just grabbed his hand. It's like, if you lost your mind,
Mhm.
after a while, he figured out like, yeah, I need to stop being
Yeah,
here.
he's not the one. But you know what the problem is with my son when I went into the classroom and looked.
What was it, sir?
No, she sat him next to a little white girl that liked him, right? And she was constantly talking to him throughout the day, right?
Oh,
And he couldn't pay attention because cause
yeah, that was my problem in first grade too. But go ahead.
she's talking to him the whole time. So I'm walking in, I'm sitting there for like 20 minutes, right?
Hmm.
So after a while, the teacher comes over to me and said, "Okay, all right. Now I've been watching for 20 minutes and he hasn't said a word, and she's been talking for 20 minutes. So what about her?" And I said, "Oh yeah, she likes to talk a lot, blah blah blah. So how come you're not trying to put her on Ritalin?" And
Ooh.
her face went blank. I said, "Move his seat."
Wait a minute. It was a little white girl who liked him.
Little white girl, blue black. Okay, because my daughter was just telling me the same shit, right? So this Klingon shit is real, right? She said when she's 11, right? If I didn't try to beat you up, then I didn't like you. started
Oh
laughing.
God.
I started laughing. I didn't want to tell her, but I started
Oh my
laughing.
gosh.
Wait. No, you said a little white girl was liking your
No,
grandson.
a little white girl. He was he's what is he? He's in second grade. I think it's second grade or
Uh-huh.
first grade. Second grade, right? First grade, second grade. I think it was right. And
Uh-huh.
and the teacher wants to put him on Ritalin because he can't pay attention, right? So, and my ex is she's all for it, right? I said don't you dare put my little boy on no kind of fucking drugs until we find out exactly what's wrong. Okay, if he really needs it, he's really that bad. Okay, we can think about it, right? But but I'm not gonna take no white woman's word that he needs to be on drugs without him being evaluated. So I walk in and because you get like 20, 25 minutes to observe a class, right? So I walk in when right when they're all sitting down, like right after I think it was right after recess, okay, and they're all
Mm-hmm.
sitting down, and I walk into class and I'm sitting in the back. I just sit there and watch, right, and I'm
Right.
him. And I said, "Where's he sitting?" And I know this little white girl's just yeah. And he's trying to work, and she's yeah. Right. So he's listening to her, right? And I said, okay, this little white girl likes me. You know how little white girls are. Little white girls are, they're not physically aggressive, but they're verbally aggressive, right?
Yep.
They constantly talk to you, right? Because they like you, right? So
Mm-hmm.
so
That's their Klingon mating ritual,
that,
BGS. But
that's
all, but
yeah.
screw that shit. You got to go back. I'm still on that one. I can't
No,
get.
I'll get back. I'll get back to her in a minute. I'll get back to her in a minute, right?
Yeah, you got to get back to your daughter and that Klingon.
I'll get back to her in a minute, right? There ain't nothing y'all ain't been through. But anyway, so after about 20 minutes, right, and the teacher comes over to me and said, okay, so what do you think? I said what I noticed for the past 20 minutes is that he hasn't said a word and she's constantly talking. Well, yeah, she's kind of the chatty patty and blah blah blah. I said, okay, so how come you trying to put him on? How can he pay attention if she's talking in his ear all the time? And
Mm.
she didn't say anything. So why are you trying to put him on a drug? And the problem is is what you need to do is move his seat. If he's not learning, move his seat like most old school teachers did. Move his seat closer to your desk. If
Mm-hmm.
he's right in front of you, he has to pay attention. He's got to do his work. He's right in front of you. After that, have any more problems with that? Okay. So basically, all that drug talk went away because
Thank you, Uncle Pecky.
yeah, because he didn't because is he an active little boy? Sure, just like all little boys are active, right? But thing is, for the most part, as long as he can sit down and not say anything, for the most part, what the fuck are you talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
And once you move the seat, he's not. My son is not a talker. Okay, now you get him out in on the yard. He likes to run around and do flips, and he's athletic, all that kind of stuff. He'll do that all day long. But thing as far as sitting down, so I know because it's my kid. He
Mm-hmm.
he's not a talker, but that little girl is a talker, and he can't pay attention if she's talking in his ear. But after that, she didn't say nothing. The other is there's a couple other times, man, that I had to walk in, but she was scared of my big ass. She was scared of me, so which is good. But
Sound
get
like AL's grandfather. His grandfather had a little come to Jesus moment with his
The
counselor.
counselor.
Counselor
yeah.
said, I can't counsel your son because I prayed that
If
nigga.
right, the thing is, you got to put a little, yeah, you got to put a little fear in them, like you're gonna do something, right? So,
Yeah.
but I've done that with my kids. I've done that with my girlfriend's kids, and two things they know. I'm a fairly big dude, and also I'm a smart dude, so I can write. So you do not want me writing something down and get in front of your boss or your council or your board and say
Mm-hmm.
what I gotta say because you guys know me, okay? As far as brain power and that kind of shit, I ain't the one to fuck with, okay?
Mhm.
Because I
Mm-hmm.
can write. If I have to write, I can write, and you're not gonna like what I write. But anyhow, but getting back to the Klingon shit, my daughter. I was just talking to my daughter before I came in here, right? And
Mm-hmm.
we're talking about my grandson because my grandson he's 11, he got a little girlfriend because he's in a play and the chick that he's in a play with is about the same age and they're on the
Oh
phone
yeah.
and they go back and forth and arguing with each other and shit like that and she's saying I don't like her. Why? Because it's always some kind of drama. I said that's what he likes. I said he's a drama king, so what is he gonna pick? He's gonna pick a drama queen. And I said, I wouldn't like that. I said, well, so what? So how'd you find? How did you know a boy know if you liked it? He said, if I didn't try to beat him up, then I didn't like him.
Oh gosh.
That's plain. I said, that makes sense. I said, it does make
Oh
sense.
man.
And he,
Is it okay if I could call your daughter a dumbass on this one?
a dumbass. Why?
Is she a dumbass?
No, she's not dumbass.
Basically,
No, she's not
no,
dumbass.
no. But you're like, now
No,
you know you
No,
dumbass sometimes.
no,
no,
I wouldn't
no,
call her.
no. That's that. I brought up loving basketball. She started laughing. You remember
No,
Oh,
actually,
okay.
loving basketball?
yeah. Actually, in defense of his daughter,
Hmm.
it's
Mm.
so natural to them. I wouldn't call. I don't think it's necessarily her being
It,
dumb. It's so natural to
it
them.
is. It's been passed down.
Oh,
That's
she's
the mating.
unaware. She doesn't have that self
No, no,
awareness.
Yeah,
no,
she,
no, no,
That's the
no.
mating
It's the
ritual.
mating
yeah.
ritual for American
Yes.
for ADOS black men. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you wouldn't know it unless you're here. Okay, because you're an African,
Fair
right?
enough.
Women, guess what? I wouldn't say all. Okay, I wouldn't say all.
Hmm.
For the most part,
Okay.
right? African women are actually socialized to please their men. For the most part, not
Correct.
everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're still black, so there's still that little edge, but they're still black.
I
But
know.
but the thing is, they're taught to try to please their men. All right, black women are
Mm-hmm.
the exact opposite. Okay,
Hmm.
and
Enough.
they like to be physical with you, right? So
Mm-hmm.
every the first they talk about sexual assault, right? As they call
Mm-hmm.
it, right? I first got sexually assaulted, man. I think it was it was in my garage. I was 5 years old, right? And the second, I know
Hmm.
another time I remember to this day, right? Um, Little girl in third grade that was sitting next to this black chick, right? And 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 uh and then she asked me that I want some pussy in third grade, right? And I'm looking at her, what's
Like,
pussy?
huh?
And I
I'm
didn't
like,
know what it
huh?
was. I didn't what it does, and she hit me because I wouldn't accept her offer. So there's talk about sexual assault. So if
Man,
you know how many
I'm kind of glad I grew up in private school. Otherwise, I'd be in some trouble
man, if you know how
for
many
that. I
little black boys got sexually assaulted by little black girls before the age of in grade school, it'd be ridiculous. But the thing is for little black boys, it's just normal. You go, hey mama, you know what? This little girl tried to drag me in the bathroom. Oh, she just likes you, and they just wave it
mm,
off. Okay, if it was the opposite, they calling the cops. Okay,
rope you,
I want to
grab
talk
your
to
ass,
parents.
and all kind of shit.
No, grab your ass, grab your dick, oh, man, all kind of shit.
Yep.
Lift up the dress, show you the panty, all kind of shit, man. Just
Oh yes.
yeah. You seen that? Little white girl.
That happened to me in 5th grade.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
You know, I know we
But
don't like
where
talking about
the
Tyler Perry's. Listen, I know we don't like talking about Tyler Perry's movies, but I forget which movie it is. The one where he had the real crazy baby mama. Bye.
Which one was that? There's a bunch of them, man.
Which movie was
that
that? I
was
think it was
Lamar Chump's wife who played that role. That was
that. No, that wasn't Funeral. That was Big Happy Family because that was Bow. She was saying that to Bow Wow's character.
Oh, okay.
It was Big Happy,
Because I'm not a Tyler Perry fan, so so which ones? I
but
haven't seen all
but
of
he
them.
had this real crazy this they
Go
had
ahead.
this real crazy chick to about bye. Whenever she came around, bye, real annoying and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
Uh,
it gave me flashback to high school. Like, damn, I was dealing. I was. There was a chick trying to deal with me like that. I was like, ugh. I didn't touch her. I was like, something in the back of my head. Don't do it. She was groping on me and everything. I was like,
I
don't do
mean,
it.
it's so normal, man. You coming up that chicks that like you take swings at you. It is what like just
Oh
like
yeah.
remember what is it? Avatar, the movie. Okay.
Yeah.
How do you know how do you know that that's the little winged creature said? How do you know that's the one for you? It'll try to kill you.
Yeah.
Oh man,
yeah,
y'all ain't scared of
they
that.
do it, but
Say
it's
what?
fucked up when we do it. It's
Yeah. Oh,
okay when they do it, but it's
they.
fucked up. When
Later,
I
Josie.
I hear that shit all the time. Jules gone.
Mm.
You gotta
Yeah,
go.
Jules gone. Oh, by the way, BGS,
Mm-hmm.
I see your point, what you're trying to explain. I get it, but I'm just, I just look at things a certain way to understand. Okay, I get it.
The thing is, it's so unusual. The thing is, most people don't believe because it's so
Right.
unusual, right? And
Yeah.
that's why even my mentor, right? She's been counseling females for God,
Mm-hmm.
40 years, over 40 years, right? In fact,
Mm-hmm.
that's how I
Yeah.
met her. I was trying to, because I was trying to get some advice on how to deal with my baby mom at the time, right? And so
Okay.
and she says all the time, said black men and women in America are actually in reverse order of nature. She says that all the
Hmm.
time. She's been saying that for like 20 years that I've known
Can
her.
it be said that it's basically in their subconscious?
It has been just like
Hmm.
anything with culture, it becomes embedded so
Yeah.
that from the time that you're little, do you even know
You
that
have to understand because I'm
it's not
going
a
through the.
bias. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
You
Go
have to
ahead.
understand because I'm going through the slave coast.
Oh, the African American slave
It is.
coast.
Yeah, and it goes back to the plantation because
It does.
it says a lot of slave children were born by, two parents, but they could be on separate plantations.
Yep.
Hmm.
I was like, damn. I was like, I didn't think of that, but
That's what kept the men in bondage. They didn't want to leave their
well,
families.
you got to remember, you could be sold at any time.
Yeah. Yeah.
They can
Exactly.
sell you for any reason.
With small children always traveled with their mother, so they would never sell a small child. Only on rare occasion would they separate the child from the mother.
Yeah, because I did read they sometimes they did separate the child from the mother, but
Yeah, it's rare. Yeah.
yeah, it was the sick bastards made them walk for like 25 miles and shit. Like,
Oh
damn.
yeah, that's nothing. Yeah, sometimes it's hundreds of miles. Sometimes. And leg
But,
iron. Remember Django, right? As being a
yeah,
Django. Yeah, that's when them we had to move slaves, and they
And
chained them
what
who
up
and
that
what
for
guy
it to work.
there?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
and what state was that they was walking them through in the beginning of that shit?
I don't know.
Texas.
The
Was it
great
Texas? Was it Texas?
Texas.
It
It
Okay.
was
was
Texas.
Texas.
Trust me. It was Texas. In the
Okay.
beginning of that shit they showed, they said Texas. I
Okay.
said, God damn. I'm having flashbacks like, good, thank you, Father. Thank you, who I was born in 1973, because I'll be good goddamn. I, yeah, I'm Kunta, and now you're going to have to chop off everything on me, because now I'm trying to fight you, kill you. I'm not finna stay in these motherfucking chains. I'm watching it. He had the collar around his neck. He had the chains around his ankles. He had the hands chained in the front. And they barefooted. And you walking through all that shit in Texas? In Texas? Oh, hell no.
Late at
Mm,
night.
Hell.
Yeah.
yeah,
And that was very common. Yeah, but everybody should read the American Slave Coast. You're actually gonna learn a lot of shit
hmm
because they go through almost everything.
I watched your last video on the Civil War, and I think you might be onto something.
Hmm
You
Hmm.
mentioned that they got rid of Lincoln because he wanted to shift us to Liberia.
I suspect is because Lincoln really said that he didn't believe that American blacks should be in the country. He wanted to deport all of them, right? But guess what? AL knows, man. White folks can't really work that land in the South like that. They'll die. So they needed you. And the
Catch a
one
heat stroke in New York minute.
heat stroke and humidity and then the and then the got to remember, man, a lot of the South, especially where it's cotton and rice and that kind of stuff, is a swamp.
Yeah,
Okay? It's got to be a swamp. It's
Hmm.
got to be really wet. It's got to be a swamp. Okay, and most white people, especially back then, would die in that kind of climate. Like,
Dengue
Oh,
fever,
yeah,
trench
malaria.
foot.
malaria.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
suffering trench foot,
also
all that shit.
yeah. Go ahead. I'm
also
sorry.
don't forget that how much of the GDP we use, like 70 or 80%. I
Well,
gotta go back and look.
60.
basically, it was 65% of the GDP was just in cotton alone, right? We've got to remember,
Mm,
the South exported like 68% of the world's cotton, right? So
Yeah.
right.
and
Yeah,
then
Europe was heavily relying on
and
the South.
then if you talk about the other crops like rice and
Sugar cane.
sugar cane, shit like that, you talk about 70-80% of the GDP. Okay.
Mm,
If you free the slaves, right? Guess what's going to happen to your GDP over the next what 15, 20 years until white people or machines come in and take its place.
Tank.
It'll tank. That's why they had to have Jim Crow. I mean, so if you follow the money, whether you what you if you kind of get out of your feelings for a second and follow the money,
Pretty much, yeah.
the shit makes sense, right? Um,
I ain't thinking about the knuckleheads. I tried to explain this to these knuckleheads. It went right over their heads. Like, yeah,
they
after a while, I was just like, you never mind.
they
I'm
they
out.
they
Leave me
they
alone.
they want to be right, man. Because that's how come I don't want to go back and forth with him, right? Because all he asks is present your evidence, present your authors, present your papers. I said, okay, I'll do that, right? If because this argument about slavery and the Civil War has been going on, man, for 200 years, man. I'm not going to change anything. I'm not trying to change anything, right? The thing
Right.
is, I read De Lorenzo's book, right? I read The Empire of Cotton. I read The American Slave Coast, and then I read Accounting for Slavery, right? All that shit lines up as far as the money concerned. And De Lorenzo said 70% of the GDP, uh, of America's GDP came from the South. I said that's the same shit that Empire Cotton said. So I said, okay. So I started looking at it and said, yeah, you're right. If I'm trying to make money, okay, if I'm trying to make money, or
Mm-hmm.
and basically subsidize the factories and the railroads and the because a lot of the remember they're giving away all that the Indian land they were taking, okay,
Yeah.
giving that away this shit away for free, right? And the South was saying, why don't you charge these motherfuckers for this land? How are you giving away free land and free education and loaning them free tools? Where did the money coming from, right? It's coming from
Mm-hmm.
the tariffs from the South. And South Carolina, almost under Andrew Jackson, almost done the same thing, right? Except the rest of the South didn't follow them, is because they admired Andrew Jackson. Okay, he was their hero. So they said, no, if he says we shouldn't secede, we're not going to secede. So South Carolina was in there by himself. But trust and believe, Andrew Jackson was doing the same shit Lincoln did. And guess what it was over? It's over tariffs. So why would you believe that 30 years later, less than 30 years later, when the same shit comes up, it's not the same reason. All of a sudden, but well, first it's about money, now it's about slavery. Okay, that's why I showed the Corn Amendment, right? Okay, they were they had an amendment to extend slavery perpetually, right? If you had slavery, guess what? We're gonna let you keep it. So,
Yeah.
you know, and the South didn't go for it. They could. That was the last ditch effort to actually say get the South to come back to the table, right? But the thing is, guess what the South wanted to bend on, which was tariffs, which they wouldn't bend on because they needed the money. Okay, so that's where you were. So that's why
And Lincoln went to go get his money, and that's here we are.
yeah.
Together.
What the thing is, and there was it's the money. It's also the markets. It's also the where your basic resources come from, the food, the cotton,
Mm-hmm.
the rest run through the mills and all that kind of stuff, all comes from the fucking South, right? So if the South is cut off, uh, then your prices on the raw materials is going to go up, and then all that money.
Man over there dead.
Say what? Say it again. Oh,
What you saying, man?
Nothing. Continue. Please continue.
okay.
I'm,
Uh,
go
Well,
ahead.
so in other words, my thing is that okay, I said it was over tariffs, right? I said that to several people, and they have an exception to it, right? So they start going on. I said, okay, well, we haven't seen it. Prove your point, blah blah. Okay, you know what? I said, okay, I know I've read at least two couple of papers and three books that point to the same thing. So, but I'll actually go in and dig the shit out, and I'll show it to you. So I've been doing videos showing them almost word for word exactly where I got it from, who the author is, where the paper is, blah blah blah. So now,
Mm.
whether you believe it or not, okay, I have a reason for believing what I believe in. Okay, so I'm not just pulling it out of my
The
ass.
moves over slavery.
Well, that's fine. If you believe it's over slavery, okay, then you have an argument for it. But the thing is, don't act like there's not a counter argument. That's my thing. Well, BGS, you're an idiot because it was about slavery, and I'm from Mississippi. I don't give a fuck where you're from. Okay. The facts are the facts. The facts don't change. Okay, my folks are from Texas and Louisiana. So what? There were slaves in Texas and Louisiana. Okay, so
If
so
you go
what? You
back
from
and look,
Mississippi?
it was slavery was always about the money. You got to remember. You got to remember that before they quote unquote discover America, didn't
Mhm.
nobody want the shit Europe was offering.
No, nope, they weren't. They didn't. So that's my thing. Wars are always about money, and not about morals. In fact, uh, the only reason Lincoln wanted a complete white country he wanted actually a country for his for the European immigrants coming in from Europe, because the Industrial Revolution was kicking them off their land. So they were
Mm-hmm.
in the cities and they were peasants. They were starving to death. So hey, we got all this open land. We take it from the Indians, bring them over here, put them to work. But the
Right.
thing is, they didn't want to compete against cheap slave labor. That was the problem.
Yeah,
So
hence the reason they wanted to expand the railroad.
they wanted to expand the railroad is because you had the Mexican American War that extended the country from New England all the way to California. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you had all this open land. Especially, what we really wanted was Texas. Okay, because Texas was going to be the biggest slave state if you had really opened it up. They really want Texas, but the thing is, California was the other side of the coast, and California had gold and all the other kind of shit. So they discovered gold in California, so that's the reason they wanted to actually build a railroad from one end to the next, so to kind of
Mm.
tie the country together. That was Lincoln's thing. So
Okay.
yeah, but anyway, that's why. So all I'm gonna do is just document it. Man, there's so many papers that say the same shit. It's
There's
like
enough history.
there's
There's more than
there's
enough
there's more
history.
than enough. There's no more than enough people with that. In fact, I got 3 books, man. Um,
Mm.
I'm not buying any more books, so I got 3. That's enough for me. So I got 3 books, and I got about 20 papers that I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. I said I'm gonna do by maybe 1 or 2, about 2 or 3 more at max, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't believe me, I've given you enough. So, and I'm
You
not
know,
I'm not gonna argue with you, because I said that they've already given up their privilege actually going back and forth with me, because they want to call names and dox
I know.
people and all that other kind. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. Okay,
I laugh at
What
some people. Hold on,
go
wait
ahead.
a minute. Let me get in for a minute. I laugh at some people talk because they still going around talking about Trump's a racist, and I'll be like, and I'm just looking like, and have you read the history? Which only shows me you haven't read the history of this country.
Have you
12
who?
of your first 10 presidents were slave owners.
Why you think they call your president now Jim Crow Joe?
Mhm.
I don't even go to them no more because they're gonna ignore that shit, pretend it don't exist.
One man,
When you mention the 99 for crime bill, they're like, but they were criminals. They shouldn't do it. Like, okay, you gonna play that game? Okay, fine.
yeah.
I know what you're saying though. Yeah, they call him Jim Crow
They,
Joe for a
they
reason.
called him Jim Crow for a reason. Okay,
John Thurman was his mentor.
and Strom Thurmond was a mentor. So you mean, I
He
mean,
did the eulogy for Robert Byrd.
I
So
mean,
there's
I get it. Okay, I really ought to really give a fuck, right? Racist, not racist, white, black, whatever color you are, do your fucking job, right? If you don't do your job, you need to get fired, right?
yeah.
That's why I played that clip from Swikert, right? If in 3 years, if you're not making 26% more on your paycheck, you're poorer today than you were 3 years ago. Okay,
Hello.
that kind of inflation is insane. If after that, there is no more question about whether he should be president or not. Okay.
Oh, by the way, now I know things are really bad. Jerome Powell of all people
Yeah.
came out and said that Biden's bullshitting on the numbers.
You can't. In other words, you're not trying to correct things. You're making shit worse, and at some point,
Yeah.
his reputation is
I
going to
was
take a
like,
hit.
oh shit, if he's turning on, I'm like, oh, okay, we in trouble.
That's why a lot of stuff I say is behind the wall, right? Because I want to. In
Yeah,
fact, I was listening to one of the guys on the Duran, right? A guy from he's actually a
yeah, I got to listen to that tomorrow before we start. Before we go
and
live.
he was saying the reason he didn't say a lot of stuff in public is because of sensitive shit, man. So people are sensitive, so he said a lot of stuff that he knows he's not going to say. Not he was actually a guest on the Duran, right? They're interviewing
Right.
him. He was saying shit that he negotiated with the Palestinians and Israelis for hostage releases, shit like that. But he said a lot of stuff I can't say is because it's in public. That's so he can't. So I know he's feeling. A lot of stuff I don't want to say is because it's in public. Like
Yeah, Zionists have proven they'll go after their own people.
yes, for a very good reason. Is
Mhm.
because you know For the very, in fact, they had a guest on and said almost word for word exactly the same shit I said, almost word for word, down to what down to the Sinai, okay, down to the fucking Sinai and what they were trying to do, and for the very same reasons I was saying. I said I don't know if he listened to me or we came to the same conclusion, but the thing is, he said shit for word. So almost like he had a tape of my a tape of my patron stream
Oh wow.
and repeating it. So basically, the thing is that what I try to do is I try to keep us ahead of the curve. So like a lot of times, by the time the shit happens, you guys already know.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about the immigrants, right? And
Mm.
everybody's mad about them until Schweiker talked about there's not enough people to keep Social Security going and pay the blah blah blah, have enough people paying taxes. I said, okay, but one plus one makes two. So now you know why the migrants are coming in. Now everybody's saying it. Everybody's saying the same thing because okay, somebody told the truth out in the public, so I can say it now.
Yeah. So you listen to some people like BBT and they talking about well, Trump's economy wasn't so great.
Okay.
Democrats always left a great economy. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. So Bill Clinton didn't repeal Glass-Steagall, which caused the 2008 crash.
Yeah.
Oops.
Okay. Yeah.
He,
Yep.
he didn't pass. He didn't pass NAFTA, which
Yep.
I openly admit was a Republican
Yeah.
plan.
Yep.
Hence one of the reasons why I'm not really worried about 2025. Like, okay, if they're gonna do that dumb shit, Democrats gonna help them do it. So what's the big deal?
They say there's a book that said Bill Clinton was was a better neoliberal than Ronald Reagan was.
Yeah, that's true.
Much more effective. So
Unfortunately.
yeah, yep. We do all the stuff that Republicans normally would do, which is uh, uh, basically make it easier for big corporations deregulate shit, um,
Mm-hmm.
all that kind of stuff, and cut welfare. But when Clinton cut welfare by 2/3, when
Yep.
Reagan actually expanded welfare, Bill Clinton cut it by 2/3.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Go back and
But
look at
they can't claim deal
96.
so they
Why do you think men pay so much in child support? They took the onus off of women off the government and put it on the backs of men. Why you think men get this big ass uh, uh, bill from the county, man? After if the woman's on welfare, they send that
Mm,
check to you.
damn.
They put you in debt, so you got to pay it. So you got to pay all that shit back plus interest. That's Bill Clinton, but
Oh,
it
yeah,
is what it is.
but you listen to some black folk. Bill Clinton was the first black president. My ass cheeks.
Yeah, yeah. That who said that? Somebody else said it. It was a black guy that
Toni
said that.
Morrison, I think, is the one that made that popular. I think.
No, it was
Chris Tucker.
no, that wasn't Chris Tucker.
Somebody else.
It's actually what's his name? He was actually a black.
Chris Rock. Chris Rock.
Hold on, y'all. He was actually a black Republican congressman. He actually played football for
J.C. Watt
J.C. Watts. Called Bill Clinton the first black
out of
yeah,
Oklahoma.
out of Oklahoma. Yep, that's J.C. Watts said that shit.
Oh wow.
And said Bill Clinton is a black Republican. Is a black Republican in Democrat whiteface. That's what he said.
Mm.
So J.C. Watts has called him the first black president.
I'm sorry. I will get Bill Clinton. This was the fun. That's one of the funniest shits I ever heard a president say. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
With that woman, Miss Lewinsky,
Yeah, that was some funny
sexual
shit.
relation, and they tell Trump what is the definition of is.
Yeah. You're more of a history buff than I am. Do you know why John Adams and his son were anti-slavery?
No, I don't. I really don't. I haven't not studied the Adams. I know his son was.
Yeah, but
Um, John
John
Quincy.
Adams didn't own any slaves either. So
Oh, maybe it was a moral thing. I don't know.
Hey,
okay.
AB, Charles Faulkner want the link.
Oh, give me a second.
California.
I will endeavor to find out because they did bring it up.
But yeah, during my studies, I've always, been interested on why John Quincy Adams was so adamant against slavery.
Yeah, Bill. So was Lincoln, but he was for a different reason.
Yeah.
Some of that was economic, is because the slaves competed with white labor.
Yeah, in many states it was like that. I mean, there are certain states that did not want black
Yeah,
slaves in their territories
yeah,
because
yeah,
they were scared that that would.
yeah. It would start slavery in the state, and then establish,
Hmm.
and then it would
Same
compete
reason they
against.
didn't want illegal. It probably didn't want illegal immigrants. We
Uh,
don't want illegal.
yeah, it comes up to be the same reason about about
That's competition right there. How are you supposed to
uh,
compete with slave labor? You
yeah,
can't.
yeah. It's very difficult until you actually need it, and then they became sharecroppers. But they didn't mind that
Yep.
shit.
Of course, I
Yep.
remember having a conversation with some people, about why the slave trade, why the Europeans ended the slave trade. It wasn't for,
There he is, I
it
think.
wasn't because of moral things. It was
Yes.
because of the Industrial Revolution, and they realized it was more profitable to
Hmm.
exploit Africans in Africa
Yes.
than to bring
Yes.
them to the West. And
To the
and I
West.
remember explaining that to a few people because, like, they knew it was far more profitable that way because that's why they need. That's why they started colonialism.
Yeah.
They needed us to provide the raw materials for their industries in Europe,
Yeah.
but they had to also try to destroy us intellectually, make us become more, try to Europeanize all of us in one way or another.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, AB, blow me up.
Blow
Oh,
you up.
okay.
Uh-oh.
Are you the autopilot?
What's
Well,
he
it is Fleet
wearing?
Week in well, it is Fleet Week in Baltimore, so we had the Blue Angels and
F-35
F
or
shit.
22?
Who knows what the fuck they were doing? They were doing like Superman fucking barrel rolls, man.
Oh, that's the F-22. That's the
Man, they were just. It was like
yeah, that's the
Charles, what are
Raptor.
it
you
was like
wearing?
this is.
Oh, Kappa. That's a good company. That's a good sports
Oh
apparel. That's
yeah.
Italian.
Ooh, look at the background
Okay.
Ooh, that's
On
nice.
the harbor, huh? Okay, cool.
at the harbor. Guess what I'm drinking and smoking tonight at the harbor?
What was that? I can't see. Martell.
Martell is
Oh,
Blue and
Blue
Swift. What is it?
Swift.
Blue Swift or
Blue
what is it?
Swift.
Blue
Okay.
And
Swift.
watch the
What you
cigar.
smoking?
Okay. How much is it a bottle, Charles?
If you got to ask, you can't afford it. It's about 40.
Oh,
Give or take.
it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't drink.
I'm jealous, motherfucker. I'm jealous. And for all the daddies, this one's for you. Oh, you got like my lighter. Look at the colors.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
Mm.
nice. That's
Nice.
nice. That's nice.
Hold up. Now say it with me, chat and panel. For all the fathers, whether biological or stepped up. 1, 2, 3. Woo!
Ooh, yeah.
Oh man, it's funny.
Yeah. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers, not the mama.
Now, not the mama, not the mama, not the
Not the
mama.
Right.
mama.
Exactly. That's what I said at the beginning of the show. Happy.
I'm gonna have to get a cut of that one and put it up. Yeah,
Oh man,
yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah,
miss
that's
David
what I said at the
Sinclair.
beginning of the show.
Not
BGS. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers, not the
not the
mama.
mama, not the mama, not the mama.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, it feels
And
good.
happy belated
You out
birthday
here
to
by the
you.
water. Mm. I had a hellacious 2 weeks, but I'm out here. I got 20 of the best fried Old Bay wings. I was waiting for people to show up, but nobody showed up still. Shit. I got that big ass speaker with me. Can you see it?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a disco speaker.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, excuse me.
I got the SOP in the bag that's frosty. Kept that in the freezer. Mm.
You're as cold as ice. Ooh, I let me
Kept
sacrifice.
that in the freezer. So, yeah.
My son's with his mother. So
Why is
guess
You
that
what
know
I'm
Miss
cute?
doing?
Thing.
Huh?
Oh, right. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? My mistake.
Why
I
is he
said,
with
why
You know
was
me?
he
Miss
with
Thing.
you? But I forgot. You got cigars and liquor. Yeah, he can't. He's not ready for that. He ain't ready for that.
My son's used to that shit. Come on now. I stopped hiding it from him when he turned 10. I said, son, your daddy's got a vice. Look at it. His vice will never overcome his love for you. And two, never trust a nigga who don't have one.
Hey, look,
Trying
fellas,
to
I'm
tell
late.
you.
I'm late. Who is Captain Yami superhero? I see it's Charles, but who? What's that from?
Um, Google it real quick. It was
I'll do it
for
later. Okay, right
it,
now.
I'm gonna tell you. Look at Black Clover
Black Clover.
and look at the Black Bulls.
Hmm.
When you're one
Okay.
of the
Well,
strongest characters in
uh,
anime, he's a captain of
yeah,
a Magic Knight squad, and you talk about a squad of misfits who gets shit done. Yeah, that's my boy. He smokes, he drinks, he gambles, he takes shits.
I'll do all of that. Okay, I'm
And
definitely
guess
gonna check
what?
it out.
But guess what he tells his guys? Push past your limits.
Hey, Charles, Chuck, you know I got a bone to pick with you, motherfuckers. I seen
Guess
that
what?
avatar you put up yesterday. The avatar. You know you stole it, right? Because about 3 years ago on my birthday weekend, and BGS can attest, because I went live, I had on that outfit in all black, leather black hat, that whole attire. So you know you stole it. You know it. I'm just letting you know, putting it out there. You got
Which
that from
avatar
me.
was that?
The one with you looking like a black cowboy, motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's if I was
You,
a old
you lucky
school Wild
today.
West
I would have
law
been on
man.
that ass. I would have been on that ass yesterday if I was there. I was like, look at
Uh,
this summer movie.
oh,
This
you talking
outfit
about
should
this?
stole my outfit.
Oh shit! Trust me. I'm just a law man. That's all I am.
Yeah,
As
oh
long as
yeah.
people
You had
don't.
on the right
Goddamn
colors.
long.
He had on the right colors. They was brown. Them were lawman colors, hand colors. I had on all black, outlaw colors.
But you got to think about it. What's the name of the first emancipated person in my family tree? Guess what his last name was? Outlaw.
Outlaw.
That's a hell of a last name.
Well, you got to
Hey,
think about it. They call us outlaws because we stole back what we were earned.
Mm-hmm.
Put that in your
Outlaw,
fucking back pocket.
Outlaw Star. Is that where you get that from?
He was a star before there was an outlaw. Shit.
No.
You got to think about it. My grandfather left me about 300 rounds of 357 with his vaunted 8-shot 357, his double
Uh-huh.
barrel shotgun that he used to get the clan on the family farm when he was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And the nickname for that shotgun, so eloquently put, was called the Cracker Smacker.
Wow.
Ooh. Hell of a name.
Where the Cracker Smacker would have loved the mind changer, because my nickname for my shit is the mind changer. Because once I cop that bitch, you gonna start changing your mind. You gonna get the fuck somewhere.
Let me,
I promise
let
you.
me put it to you this
Hey,
way.
BGS.
Yes, sir.
What is your thought on the Brian Donald situation? Or did you
Hold on.
ever
Before you say anything, BGF,
Is
I
that the
like
guy
to say
running
this.
for vice president?
allegedly go ahead, Charles?
Before BGS gets this out, shout out to Tank Davis. Baltimore, stand up. Go ahead, BGS.
Okay. Tank Davis.
He won that fight, huh?
Okay.
Congrats.
Oh, okay. All right.
Brutal left hook knockout.
Okay.
Nice.
You know what he said about Jim Crow?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not saying anything. I don't know why people are so upset. Pro blacks have been saying that for the last 60 years, the exact same thing, right? We're more together. Um,
which is true. I've had
which is true,
family members say that
and
to me, and
and
and these are
the,
not Republicans.
and they use that for the anti-integration sentiment. We didn't ask for integration because we were actually more together under Jim Crow and slavery than we are now. Okay, which is true. So he didn't say anything different than anybody else that said over the last 60 years. Now they're trying to flip it like, oh, you said it was Jim Crow. It was better under Jim Crow. No, nobody ever said that. Okay,
Nope.
Integration might have been the worst
Anybody
thing that
one time.
happened. But okay.
No, go ahead.
anybody who says we had it better, shout out to Roosevelt Bazemore. The motherfucker was so tough he didn't need the middle name. He would laugh at you and spit at your boots if you said that we had it better.
Yeah,
He would. You
he
tell a
never said that.
92-year-old man that we had it better.
He never he never said that. He
No,
didn't
I'm
say it.
talking to all the idiots who said it.
Oh, yeah.
And you got to realize when you live nearly a century,
Mm-hmm.
especially as a turnabout century as the 20th one.
Yeah.
Think about this, BGS. You're the same age as my mother. What, about 64?
Yeah, 65.
And happy birthday, old nigga.
Thank you, young man. Hey, and hope to get older. That's what I say. You're an old nigga, yeah, and hope to get older.
And guess what I tell? Guess what I tell all the Padawans
What's
when it was my 42nd birthday? It's so
Yeah.
nice to be 21 twice, but guess what?
What?
Fear the old man and professor with a good die young.
Yep.
And I tell them this. I said, you got to remember this. My generation remembers the crack epidemics as children. A lot of my friends were crack babies. Okay? If they weren't affected by crack biologically, they were affected by crack because they had to be adopted by other family members.
Another family. Yep. I remember that. Yep.
2 of my ex-girlfriend's mothers died of drugs and AIDS. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you say that we had it better? No, we just did a better job of covering up our fuck-ups. Okay?
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't get this. What made it really rough for kids is that you don't. It's funny because a friend of mine, and you know what I mean by friend,
Yeah.
fucked around and she found out, and shit, giggity. All right, but you got to think about it. There are people whose mothers were not here because I am a strong believer. And I don't like using the word belief, that crack affected women, black women, differently than it
It
affect
did.
black men.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. That's a
That
fact.
shit made them loosey goosey, and it just deteriorated their bodies.
Yeah.
Charles, BGS, can
Yes,
you say Strawberry was a neighborhood hoe?
Yes, he was. Yeah.
And what happens to neighborhood hoes? They usually die of diseases you can't pronounce.
Yeah. They
They put a whole bunch of illegitimate children in the world and blame everybody else for their fucking problems.
Oh, trust me, they got more baby daddies than fucking bodies in the National Cemetery.
Normally they would die of malnutrition because they're out there and and they wouldn't eat. So all the money they got went to drugs, so they wouldn't eat. So they die of malnutrition.
Hey, can
You
fellas
would
help me with
rather
something?
die. You would rather die of any other brutal way than malnutrition.
Yeah.
It's a slow, agonizing death.
Yeah.
And
unless you're a cracko, then you don't even notice it. You're high all the time.
you don't notice it. You just realize your clothes are falling the fuck off you.
Yep.
And it's like
Y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm on slim slow. I'm on slim fast. This shit is working.
You want slim. You want some. They call it a diet for a reason. Because you're dying.
They call it the strawberry diet or the crack diet. Okay, you'll lose weight.
And it's funny because shout out to that beautiful woman called Felicia Rashad, who said it best. Where the women go, so does the culture.
Oh yeah. Who
Talking about my baby mama.
Who teaches the children? Yeah. So
You wonder why you got a whole generation. Look what the mamas brought up. Anytime you got grandmothers that are 35, what the fuck do you teach your grandchildren?
Yeah, you want a good lesson in crack and what it did, man. Watch the second season of Snowfall when it really got going. When it really got
Go to
going.
Baltimore. Go to Baltimore on Orleans Street,
Oh yeah,
where
yeah, yeah.
where two of my best friends had to be adopted by their grandmothers.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That was very common.
Go
And,
to where my
and,
when my ex girlfriends, either the father had to get full custody of the grandmother because their
uh,
mother died of AIDS.
well, the thing is in L.A., man, LA County was so bad that the county would take the baby from you in the hospital. You'd never
Damn.
take it home. Yeah, having a lot, and it
But
would
we
take
had it
them.
so
It'd take them years to get the baby back. So if you came in after I think the first 2 or 3 years, if you came in and that shit was in your system, you had a baby, they put the baby up for adoption or put it into foster care before you even got it. You never even get to see it.
But you telling me we got it so good.
We can barely hear you, man. If you're in the background, I don't know if you're talking to us.
Of course I'm talking to y'all, BGS.
Yeah, but we can't hear you, man. You sound like you're in a fucking closet.
All right,
Okay.
He probably is.
And I ain't no calm down, man. I can't hear you. Okay. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Stop the asphyxiation.
Asphyxiation. What does that mean?
In other, you can't breathe. In other words, man, either speak up or get closer to the mic because we can't have trouble hearing you.
Okay, I apologize. Is this better?
Thank you. Not
Okay.
much,
Let
but
me get
we'll
off
work
here,
with it.
folks. I'm gonna get back to the speaker. I might pop back on. How long you gonna stay on, AB?
Probably another 20 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna get back to the speaker. I wanted to say Happy Father's Day to all the fathers and mentors out there, and shout out a father, a boy's first superhero, and a girl's first love, the way it
Yep.
should be.
The way it should be. Yep.
And I'm pretty sure BGS has daughters and a son. Them
Yeah.
daughters love you like no other. That son, he loves you too, but in a different way.
In a
He
different way.
understands you.
Yeah, he does. Especially after he started having kids of his own. Oh,
There's
Dad,
only two.
I know
There's
what.
only two times. There's only two times a man is truly vulnerable in life, and I'm gonna drop some gems for a lot of niggas out there.
Yeah.
Number one, when you become a father. Number two, when you lose your father.
Yep. Yep. Hey,
Yep.
I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you words of wisdom, Charles, that I found out with my son, right? And you're gonna find out with Peanut eventually, right? Okay. All the shit that he complains about, when you finally find out he's raising his son exactly the way you raised him,
Exactly. I already know it.
it's gonna bring a tear to your eye. Okay.
I already know it because even the Padawan, my godson, with the way he looks at women, the way he does things, and he just like, he used to tell me when he was 14, he was like, "You hate women." I said, "No, live a little longer." Now he's 21, and he's like, "Dude," he one time looked me in the eye, and shook my hand,
Yeah.
and he said, "God damn it, you were right."
Yep.
He was like, "God damn it, I didn't want to say it, but I had to man up, grab my balls." He literally grabbed his balls with one hand and shook my hand with the other and said, "You were fucking right."
Wait you get old enough and when your daughter tells you that you were right.
Oh shit.
Yeah. My niece is telling me that now.
Yeah.
Remember when you told me not to have babies by Knucklehead?
Yep.
She kissed me on the cheek and said, "I'm so sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You try to protect me from myself and these niggas."
No, basically, you can't have a baby by your concubine, right? This is the thing. Just because you get an orgasm from a concubine's not even serf. Serf actually works for you. Okay.
Oh, that's true.
Get a good concu-serf. You need to marry his ass, okay? Because he's gonna work to himself to death for you, and he's gonna fuck you good. That's kind of hard to find, okay?
That's called a decent deal. These bitches ain't even smart enough to get that.
That's a great deal if you can find him.
You know, it's funny when a couple of chicks ask me, "Do you want to have more children? Because I like the way you raise your son." I said, "Shorty, you should have got me when I was cheap."
Yep. Too expensive now.
I said, shit, they expensive. I'm too expensive.
Yeah,
What do
that's
I
what I'm
get
talking
out
about.
of it?
That's what I'm talking about. You're too expensive now.
I said, "Shorty, If I'm trying to push my son to be a paramedic, which means if he goes to the military, he's valuable. If he goes to a SWAT team, he's valuable. What the fuck do you equal that to me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, BGS, go when you have a chance when you're free. Look up Skeletor's speech on YouTube.
Okay.
When that nigga says from the live action movie of Masters of the Universe.
Okay.
87.
Yep. When Frank,
87
I
movie.
forget, when Frank Lagana, I think that's his name.
I'll
He
look him
killed
up.
that fucker. He fucking killed that role. When he looked at He-Man and said, "What consequence are you to me now? You are no longer my equal. These people, this world means nothing. I am pure, unstoppable power. Kneel before your master." It didn't make sense to me till my wrestling coach told me against one of my biggest rivals in 12th grade for wrestling. And he said, that whole season, Minor was your rival. Y'all were so equally, where one was greater than the other, there was another attribute the other took. He said after you won that championship, he said you no longer became his equal, you became his master. There was nothing he could do to you mentally, physically, emotionally, and spiritually that you could not overcome. And he knew it. And it's funny that, you know what? Just for you, BGS, I'm going to have an unholy jihad of a stream tomorrow. And yes, I know what jihad means. I'm going to have an unholy jihad tomorrow. I'm going to start where the boys believe the Disney movies more than the girls. And I'm going to not only have a ramble, I'm going to have a fucking classic Charles Lawrence Faulkner Jr. rant. You motherfuckers thought you did? Oh, trust me. I'm going to dedicate the next fucking month into ruining motherfuckers. I'm taking souls. Fuck your life. I want your immortal.
They used to believe
Speaking
believe
Charles.
Disney movies. They don't anymore though.
Hey Charles. You were right. It's Frank Langella who played Skeletor.
Yeah.
Dolph
He kills.
Lundgren as
Yeah. He-Man. He played Skeletor the way I imagine a villain to be. Over the top, but so threatening that it's believable. And when he
Courtney Cox as
please
Julian
do me a favor. I only ask of you, BGS, to give me a video of what you think of that speech of what black men need to be. Because you will hear that and you will be like, God damn, that's how you shit on a nigga. Like what do you
what did Joker say? It would kill you. What would I do without you?
what do you say to a motherfucker that you are no consequence to me? You are no longer a consequence to me. Like, you are no longer my equal. When you actually tell a motherfucker to its face, the biggest time I had a he's him moment, as A.O. Evans would say, grab your nuts moments, is when I had this one guy try to disrespect me. He had 20 of his buddies, and I'm on duty on York Road, the 5200 block of York Road in Glenwood. And I told him, I said, Shorty, let me put it to you this way. I didn't even press my radio. I said, I will die killing you. I said, trust me. If I really wanted you gone, I'll put two in your fucking head and walk away. I said, trust me. I don't piss where you sleep because it's so beneath me. I said, the next time you fucking disrespect me, I'm going to break every bone in your body and smile doing it, and walked off. And you know what? I walked not around, not but behind. I walked through those 20 people and they parted the Red Sea like my motherfucking name was Moses. Because they knew by the tone of my voice and the look in my fucking eye that I was serious. I said, I will kill every goddamn one of you.
And they weren't ready. They weren't ready to die that day.
I told him. I had to tell this motherfucker, the only reason you live is not because God wills it, it's because I do. And when a motherfucker tells you that shit in the uniform and he does not give a flying fuck, you leave that motherfucker alone.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
every time I seen them niggas when they walk past, how you doing, sir? How you doing? How you doing, sir?
No, Charles, you should have let them fuck around with the equation,
no,
fuck around, and come back.
nah,
So
nah.
they were smart enough not to
He knew
because
it. He
they
knew it.
knew because they could bitch anybody else. Guess what? I'm a believer that I earn respect. Don't be the dummy that has to go and has to realize that what happens when you reach that serious motherfucker? What happens when you reach the final boss? No, 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 nigga. I'm not in Bison. I'm a Kuma fucking shit up and knocking Bison the fuck out. Now you gotta face me. And
Mm-hmm.
see, this is the point where I tell everybody in the manosphere, I don't do beefs anymore. You ever notice the first year I came out as a content creator, which
Yeah.
everybody asked me for years to be, I had
Yep.
all the beefs in the world. Do you know why I don't get the fucking beefs that everybody else get in this space?
Give you that dude.
Because they learn I went to, it would remind me of basic training my father told me when he came down to my graduation and he was talking to First Sergeant Whitehorn. Now, that's a motherfucking name if I can remember that fucking 24 years ago. Let me see, what's today? No, 25 years ago. And he said, Faulkner, your name's Faulkner? He's like, oh God, what did he do? Your son is the craziest son of a bitch I've ever seen in all my years of the Army, 20 plus years of the Army. He took the biggest motherfucker, the strongest motherfucker in the company and wore his ass out like a cheap pair of boots and enjoyed it. He said, don't fuck with him when he's quiet, leave him the fuck alone. And that's the part that I tell a lot of people. Look, you can have an issue with BGS. I will never stop you because there are some things me and BGS will not agree on.
Mm-hmm.
And BGS
Mm-hmm.
will know. I will have a phone call and be like, old man. And trust me, when I say old man,
Mm-hmm.
that's the term of endearment in any unit. Because the old man is the experienced man in your unit. How did you become old being in this dangerous profession?
Mm-hmm.
He's the most respected when you call him the old man. But BGS is not above reproach. I will say, clip this shit for all the detractors because I'm gonna tell some real shit before I get off finishing my cigar, my liquor, my music, and my wings. BGS virtuously shake my hand and said, Charles, you know what? I didn't like what you said, but you're fucking right
Yeah.
about the garbage man.
Yep.
I didn't like
Mm-hmm.
what you said about the police shooting, but you're right.
Yeah.
So for people who think that you're this high and mighty guy who sits on the throne, that you own the manosphere that you never claimed, as a matter of fact, let's be truthful. You always said that you're a cog in the wheel and you're not the fucking plot.
Yep.
And I tell people, with me, a few of you have my fucking personal. You have both my numbers and call me randomly anytime and I'll answer.
Mm-hmm.
Lewis, BGS, AB, Art New Style, a couple of people, Angry Man, hell, O'Shea. Like I'm naming names. When people think that, oh, I'm just some flash in the wheel. No, 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 no.
No, you've been
I
around.
I've been around.
Mm-hmm.
I know shit that I never told about this space
Mm-hmm.
because I believe in ComSec. Okay, OPSEC. Trust me, I don't tell. I'm from Baltimore, the town of not snitching. So this is what people need to realize. There's nobody in this space because myself, BGS, Angry Man, and Cerulean went to other people's channels and decimated them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why I'm the motherfucker, if y'all don't remember, that asked that special question to Cynthia
Oh
G.
God.
What's
Drop
the
it to the
opposite of
beta
a
Beta
male
beta
milk
coon.
male
coon.
coon?
Yeah,
And guess what the fuck happened? She got the fuck out of Dodge, did she not?
he did.
Mm-hmm.
I've embarrassed motherfuckers on their channels, and they don't give me any smoke. I'm Wonder Woman out of the Justice League. What did she tell Flash? There's a reason why I don't have the Rose Gallery that you and Bruce have, Wally. Because when I have a villain and they get out of pocket, I
Mm.
deal with them. See, if you really have a problem with BGS, go to a neutral channel. Debate him. Talk what you need to talk. You get 2 minutes, he gets 2 minutes. I don't deal with petty catty shit. Women piss me off with catty shit. So I'd be damned if I'm gonna let a man do it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I say. Me and BGS have a difference of opinion of certain shit.
Yeah, yeah. But
And
you're
people,
but you're the expert, so I bow to your knowledge.
I mean, even if we're equal into
Mm-hmm.
the intellect of the certain matter,
Yeah.
you have a right to your opinion. So do I.
Mm-hmm.
But make sure your opinion is factual
Yeah.
and actual. And that's the part that I tell a lot of folks: be actual and factual. And if you have a real beef, BGS will have no. BGS is so humble. He will let Lewis tell you about. Lewis told us months before. He was like, "Yo, stock up on this."
Mm-hmm.
And did BGS question him?
No.
Lewis don't have a PhD that I don't know of, unless this motherfucker. But guess what? Just because you have a PhD does not mean you don't have PhD quality information and knowledge.
You got to do the job. I trust the person that does the job every day. Okay. The guy that does the show me the person. I don't care what it is, whether it's selling dope, whether it's a cop, whether it's a crack fiend on the street. If you do that job every day, you're an expert because you have to be.
You have to be, because guess what? A cop knows more about the law, functional law, than a lawyer,
Mm-hmm.
because the law is ever changing. That lawyer has to research. The cop does it on fucking site.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, the cop is the dude who usually makes precedence of a law. Where do you think you got Miranda from? Where
Yeah.
do you think stop and frisk came from?
Yeah.
So when I look at this manosphere and everybody wants to be the number one nigga, the world looks at us as the same nigga. Okay, let's just get that shit
Pretty
out
much,
there.
yeah.
That's the ugly
You're the
secret
only
nobody
one.
wants to talk about. Oh, but Charles, you one of these acolytes. Just like I told stupid ass gay babe. Why you here? Fuck you. Nobody wants you here. Well, I go. No. Dude, you got babies. Get with your babies. You
Yeah.
think I'm gonna be on these fucking streets if I gotta deal with my son? Don't tell me shit that I'm more experienced than you.
Yeah. Yeah. He got babies and I got grandkids. My grandkids older than his babies.
I raised my nephew. He's 32. He'll about to be 32 in August, and he's active duty in the military, married.
Mm-hmm.
When you can say that, when he had the audacity to say, "Wait a minute, how many black males did you have? How many black males do you have in police departments and in active duty military right now because of me?"
Mm-hmm.
Step your game up, nigga. Okay. Gods don't care about the ants.
Step your game up. Okay. That
Last
leads me
time I
to
checked.
something. Can I ask something?
Go ahead.
Real quick. I'm gonna dip in and dip out, man. 'Cause, I know I'm the new guy, so I get it. Look, man. Maybe I'm asking for a little bit of advice. Maybe I'm venting.
Okay.
I just got with me and my roommate. Me and my roommate just got into it with a couple of females. One black, one Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
Cursed us out. The Mexican chick stormed out. She stormed out the door. I'm having my issues. It is what it is. Okay. I
Mm-hmm.
struggle with females just like everybody else does. Look, man. Yeah, I am venting. I just made up my mind. I've had enough.
I'm gonna
It's
tell you
time.
this one, nigga. Never be ashamed of it. Let a black man get it out.
Okay.
I'm out, folks. Shout
All
out
right.
to
All right.
AB. Shout out to the master teacher. Shout out to Wolfbane. Fucks with you because you fucks with me for so many years. Shout out to my boy Namer. Hey, yo, you know I got nothing but Texas love. I gotta come out there soon. Woo!
I'm
I'm
glad
out.
you said
All
that.
right. Go ahead.
All right, Charles. Speak out. But look, I'm glad he said that because actually, I would like. Look, I've had enough. I would like Neymar. Are you still there?
He's right there. He's just muted. That's all.
Yeah.
Hear me. Look, I would like that brother to put his email in the back chat so I can chat with him about East Africa, because I know I'm going somewhere else with it right now. I know I'm going somewhere else with the conversation, but I've had enough. Man.
Yeah, he's talked. I remember where you're going, fam, because you talked about your experiences with people of my ilk.
Yeah, you remember on Charles's channel a couple months ago?
Yes, I remember.
I've had enough. I've had enough. I got into it with these bitches a few minutes. That's enough. No, I'm serious. I'm in my early 50s. That's enough.
Okay.
I'm not gonna die stressed out, man. I would like you to put your email in the chat so I can learn something about East Africa. Okay, enough. If you don't mind.
All right.
If you don't. All right. Shout out to Charles. I love that brother. You know, I've been on his channel a couple of times. This is the first time I've been on a panel with VGF. I'm not worthy. I understand that.
Okay.
You know, I'm usually on Rob's channel. You know, I'm more semi-regular, not like that, semi-regular.
Okay.
You know, I like the rebels of the Black Manosphere, man. BGS, Roger, Ed Anderson. What's my man's name? Keep it 100.
Okay.
That that dude is wild as hell. I'm just saying.
He is wild. Yes, he is.
Yeah.
To say the least.
I know about Dr. Johnson and Gigi, you know, but they're very controlled and PhD'd up, and I'm not.
Yeah, they're here for a different reason. Yeah.
Where I come from. I mean, I'm off in the hood, man. So I like to hear it the rebellious way. That's just how I am.
Okay.
You know, I'm tired. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm tired. No matter what I do, these chicks ain't satisfied, man. So look, I'm not ranting about females like that. You know, when I don't want to be bothered, I'm not going to be bothered. When I do want to be bothered, they fuck with me. So I'm thinking about getting up out of here, man. And I'm interested in East Africa. I would like to talk to Nick about that. Is that okay?
Okay. I gave you my email in the back chat. Not the first one, the second one, because the first one was a miss. It was a typing error. And I will say,
you said the second one?
Okay, then we're
gonna move on. The first one's a typing error.
Okay.
And do you have a Discord by any chance? Are you on Discord?
No, I'm not on Discord. I'm not on Telegram. I ain't got none of that.
Okay.
I'm not dude, man. I got an X account that I'm hardly ever on, and I'm on YouTube a little bit. That's it. I got an email account, of course.
Yeah, well, mine's Yahoo. We're going to. Do you have Skype or something like that? We can communicate on that, maybe. No, not Skype. That would put me in a bad spot. Discord will be the safest way for me. That or no, Discord. If you can get a Discord account, that'd be cool. We can talk about that.
You know what? I will look into it. You know, I'm not an idiot. You know, so I will look into it, how to get onto Discord. I can contact you like that.
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna have to do this on Discord because I don't show my face. I don't reveal my real name like a lot of people here, and I have my reasons for doing so.
Got it. You're not gonna put it in the back chat then? Your email?
I put my email for you in the back chat.
Oh, you did? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's
in the back chat.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Hey, look, fellas, man. Look, man. I appreciate it. I just came on his event. It's my first time in the Coliseum officially. You know, for sure. I've been listening since BGS did it. Then he passed it on to Art, and then Art passed it on to AB. I know all of that. I've been listening. I'm not completely. I've been listening to y'all. Shout out to AB. How you doing, bro?
All right, I'm about to shut down.
Yeah, I know it's late. It's late, man. I came in late. But okay.
Let's go.
That's all I want to say. Hey, you brothers take care. Whoever's a father, happy Father's Day. All right?
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Peace out.
All right. Thank y'all for coming through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.
Later, fam.
Later.